Happy Saturday, gamers. What's going on, one and all? Hope you are all doing well today. It's me, it's Hexlex. We are going to be doing some ranked ladder. As you can see, we are quite close to Master 1. I think we got to Master 2 on stream, right? What deck was that with? I guess I could look at my match history. Although some of my match history has been playing with the deck that we're going to use today. Ideally to get to Master 1, I mean, it's only 5 wins, so hopefully it won't take that long, but if we start running into some trouble, I might switch over to like Mathmech or Snake Eye or something. But the deck that we are using today is one that I actually also just put a deck profile for out over on my YouTube channel if you want to check that out either now or at some other point as well. But that's going to be HORUS NATURIA. And I know, but this deck actually does do more than just Calamity Lock people. It can do a lot of rank 8 plays. You can do Naturia stuff. We do have both Beast and Barkion here. But turn 1, yes, a lot of the time we are going to be Calamity Locking people. That said, I've been having a blast playing this deck, and I don't think I'm going to waste any more time. I'm just going to hop right on in. If you do want to see the list, you can do so with the command here, and I will have the untapped list up during my games as well. I'm going to be going first. That's a pretty good start here. This deck obviously, like, of course, many in Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely prefers to go first, but especially if it means we can lock some fools, right? So this hand doesn't actually have any Naturia cards in it, but we might still be able to dig for them. Not only with the draw off of Imseti, but also possibly with the zombie vamp mills too. Okay, no Ash Blossom is really, really good for me here. Maxi is also not too shabby. I'm gonna make the zombie vamp here. Even if I didn't have Naturia Blessing, I think I would still just go for that anyway. Because you can mill Naturia Sacred Tree. What's up, Jarius? Okay, if they're going to Max C, that is going to be a different story. I don't think I want to continue playing into Max C at all. I could give them 2 draws and set up a negate, but honestly, the Imseti is already kind of disruption. We already have 2 points of interaction in our hand, so I'm actually just going to click End Phase here. No, obviously we're going to want to wait for that. Should be toggling off, but I don't really care that much. It's not that big of a deal. It's Lab. Okay, so Maxi and Nib are not going to be the best hand traps against Lab. Adding the Draglier. And we're immediately activating it. Okay, hopefully they don't have an Arius in hand. Ooh, pitching Transaction Rollback is very not good for us. Arius or Coup Clock. Okay, there's the field spell. Probably gonna threaten to blow up our King's Sarcophagus with that. Alright. So, big welcome. Do I want to do this now, or do I want to wait? I kinda want to do it now. Because we're only going to get 1 draw for sure next turn, and if we happen to draw another Max C, we'll be able to use it next turn as well. Okay. What's up, Oni? Hope you're doing well. Ooh, another Horus card. Not the most ideal. Oh, it does Chain Block Lady. Well, we can also Chain Block Lady with the cross out, which I'm just going to do here. I'll just call Imperm in case that's the other face down. I always forget about Chain Blocking Lady, to be fair. But it is definitely something that is very, very good to do. Okay, here's Lovely. You know what, actually, to be fair, Maxi would have gotten us multiple draws if it would have bounced back the Lady. I didn't consider that either. It's still kind of debatable, like, because you get the cycle draw for Maxi and then the draw for turn. I was mostly thinking about drawing another copy. Yeah, there goes the King's Sarcophagus. But thankfully, we do have an Imseti in hand, and we can actually send the other back row right now. They can use Big Welcome. Well, they can use it with Transaction Rollback. We'll see what happens here. And then Lady Lab F and Dragulator F. Yeah, they're gonna do everything here. Okay. Oh, interesting. Calling exceeds. Okay, that actually makes my decision-making a lot easier. As far as what to send with Imseti. I was debating if I wanted to send the face-down card, but if they've already used it, that's fine. Also, this transaction rollback feels less scary now. For the big welcome is still a little scary, but... Okay, so they elected not to apply this effect. That I don't care about that NATURIA blessing. I could send the field spell. I could also just send the lady. I could just battle over the Lady Lab, though. I kind of want to make the field spell not a thing anymore. Transaction rollback copying big welcome won't get the bonus effect, though, so do I care about it that much? If it ends up being a grind game, I kind of want to deal with it, so I'll just send the field spell. I mean, this is also assuming that this is going to resolve. I guess not necessarily. I could just battle with Imseti anyway. Please don't have Ash Blossom. Thank you. Okay, cool. Draw from our deck. Yes, another NATURIA blessing, funnily enough. Okay, so let's get our guys out first and foremost. Oh my god, we could summon the other Imseti. I could just, like, battle here, right? I definitely don't need to Xyz summon. Also, that's only 3 summons, because this was already on the field, so I can even summon the 4th one, and that still doesn't proc Nib, I'm pretty sure. This one. Dumatef. And this one will be massive. This is the one that'll be, like, 6,000 attack, I think, right now. Alright, battle phase. Let's start there. We Calamity locking today? Perhaps something like that might happen. Okay, if they're gonna use Big Welcome, rather, they need to do it right now. Well, they'll still get to summon the Lady Lab. I think that's what they're waiting for, is for me to attack with, like, the big one to be able to block that. Or they could try to block this attack. We'll just threaten the lethal now and make them do it. There it is. Yeah, we declare. Unfortunately, you don't get to redeclare with this because it's at the start of the damage step, so I'm pretty sure even if I did use this effect, like, I wouldn't get to then attack directly with the 6k monster. Yeah, exactly. No Xyz summoning, again, because of that D barrier, but I'm totally fine just leaving... leaving big monsters up. We could also just throw an IP in there, of course. We definitely don't need 2 Imsetis, and I think this is the worst of the, like, beneficial effects. So we can get rid of the extra Imseti and the Dumatef for the IP. Then we can maybe go into SP on their turn. Oh, that does put me in Nib range, though, doesn't it? I was specifically playing around that earlier. Please don't have it. You would have just slammed it down by now, right? Funny to join stream and seeing this. Alright, they have something. Thinking about transaction rollback, maybe? Furniture? Okay, cool. Not Nib. I think it is furniture. Yeah. I was gonna say, we know they have Dragulator, so... Setting a big welcome. Alright, that's fine. I'm trying to think of which one I want to link off with. Probably just the Dumateth. I don't know, maybe it'll be Hoppy, actually. Maybe I'd rather draw cards if something gets removed. As opposed to, like, adding stuff back. I mean, we could add back, like, cross out Maxi, I guess. Depends if I think drawing 2 would be better than adding cross out in Maxi. Which, I don't know, in this matchup, cross out Maxi... In this situation, especially, cross out Maxi might just be better to add back than drawing 2. Alright. They're really thinking about something. I wonder if I could have... probably not. I was gonna say, I wonder if I could have, like, done my attacks differently to have lethaled them. Let's see. Well, if I had popped the Lovely instead of the field spell, I think that would have done it. Yeah, that would have done it. Should have considered that, but it's not that big of a deal. I think we're probably still fine, although our opponent is taking certainly their sweet time here to think. Thankfully, they cannot call Link on the D barrier, so they can't stop SP. That's one of the reasons why I made IP here. Unless they're just gonna time me out, which would be really uncool if that's what's happening, but that does happen occasionally. How's everyone doing today? I hope you are all doing well. I really like this deck, honestly. Okay, there we go. Standby phase, main phase. End of the main. Sure, yep. I don't know. What are you gonna evenly? Like, that doesn't make me inclined to use IP the threat of evenly. I mean, to be fair, like sometimes you can just click battle phase and people will go for it as far as like activating that. Oh, I see. They're waiting to battle phase to start like summoning stuff. That's smart. Okay. Transaction rollback on the welcome. Lovely's in the yard, but they could still welcome. I was gonna say something, and then like big welcome. Use that card to summon the Lovely. Well, you would battle first, of course. Although now I can just start like. Oh, it is by card effect. It's not sent by an opponent's card. That makes sense. Getting to set a trap card is a little scary. We'll see what ends up happening here. What they end up setting, that is. Probably the Karma Cannon, if I had to guess. Exactly, yeah. Lovely might trigger our gang. Yep, it's the Karma Cannon. That's the thing, you kind of like, with the Horus cards, one of the reasons I don't mind ending with just a bunch of them up is that you kind of have to walk on eggshells a little bit as far as like, how you're going to address the board. Like, even if they choose to pop King's Sarcophagus here, they'll still trigger all my effects. I would actually not mind at all if they popped my King's Sarcophagus here. Especially because I can just add it back, too. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. They'll probably pop the card in hand. Yep. That's kind of what I figured. You know what I could do? Oh, is that even good, though? Hang on. Okay, they're going to reset the D barrier. I was going to say, like, they're at 800, and I know Giant Trainer burns for 800 when you use its effects, but, like, can I ever hope to, like, resolve that? They have the Karma Cannon and the D barrier, so probably not, but... It's not a bad draw. It's a little late, but... Now, I wonder if they'll call Synchro because they see me on NATURIA. No, they still pick Xyz. That makes sense, yeah. Even when in position, all the lab effects chaining makes me want to scoop. Yeah, I know the feeling. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we're definitely ahead in terms of, like, life points, of course. Evenly? What? Okay. It's a little weird. But I almost don't feel like we're ahead, if that makes any sense. Just because of, like... Oh, we just have some things to deal with still, like the Karma Cannon and whatnot. Alright, let me... Yep. You know what I could do? Well, does that even do anything? I was gonna say I could just make SP with like what I have on board. I could also White Woman Jump Scare, but I kind of... Oh wait, White Woman Jump Scare, it does get around the Karma Cannon, but it's not enough to battle for lethal here. But I could just use like... Yeah, that's interesting. I almost put Pep in this extra deck for kind of the situation, funnily enough, like normal summoning Ash Blossom. Okay, Karma Cannon. I think I have to move to... Ugh. I don't like this. I don't like this situation at all. Because if I move to battle, they're just going to use the Karma Cannon, and I won't be able to finish them off. It's kind of too bad I don't have the IP still, because being able to make SP and target one of the face downs would be really, really good here. Think you lose here? I kind of think I do too, actually. Like, Goddess can... Well, no, it can't, though, because of the Karma Cannon still, is the problem. I think I have to threaten to battle here. Yep. Evenly actually does kind of do something here. Well, it makes me lose 2 cards, I think. If they choose to flip it up. Oh, they can't. It's set here. They set it this turn. Yeah. Right, Goddess is unaffected by Karma Cannon, but the other Horus monster is not. So it's still not lethal. Even if I had, like, eaten the defense mode monster. Because the Karma Cannon, Goddess is unaffected, battle's over. The other Horus flips down, I don't lethal them. So this is evenly. I mean, okay, so we know one of the cards in hand is Dragalier. Right? And then one is a card they drew. Do we know the other one? I don't know if we do or not. Karma Cannon has words that you should read. Are you referring to the effect that sends all face-up monsters they control to the graveyard? Because Goddess also has words that says it is unaffected by activated effects unless they target this card. Alright, what are you doing here, opponent? Oh, it makes you send. That's right. It gets around the tower's effects. So that wouldn't have even worked. Okay. That's right. No, it is... No, Goddess is affected because it's not the card that's removing it. It's like you, the player, are. Because the card is making you do it. Which is, interesting. Yeah, I forgot about that part of Goddess. I forgot that it, or not Goddess, but, Karma Cannon. I forgot it makes you remove. So they overlaid for Ding. Okay. Forbidden Lance yourself. I, the human, the player, lose 800 attack points. Evenly, so I keep 2. What do I have in the yard right now? Just Dumatef. Well, we obviously keep King Sarcophagus, and probably just keep the... Well, we can definitely get rid of one of the Imsetis. I think I am fine getting rid of Dumatef and Hoppy, and keeping Imseti to remove stuff. Also, Dumatef will be the weakest by itself, so yeah, we keep those 2. Ah, the Zeus. Okay, we do have a King Sarcophagus left. That's good. We have all 3 of our field spells. We have an Imseti in deck as well. Oh, we don't have another card to send, even if we had Imseti. There's Camellia. There's our Naturia stuff, finally. That's definitely too late. That's definitely too late to matter. Well, not necessarily, actually. Hang on. Let me start by bringing you back. They're gonna Zeus right away. Okay. I only need to deal 800 damage. I don't have any Naturia monsters in my graveyard at all. No. Ugh, that sucks. Okay. So like if I send a Sacred Tree to get a Surge, that kind of doesn't do enough. I could send a Mole Cricket. Is that... I think that's... Ugh. They sent another rollback? Oh, they did send another rollback. Oh yeah, we're like done. We're just like done at this point. Dang, we got so close too. Yeah, it's pretty Jover. I'll make them finish me off. So you have the transaction rollback. Well, they're just going to use the transaction rollback now, right? Or I guess they don't have to use it right this second, but... Oh yeah, I forgot the Dragolier. Yeah, it's super over. Okay. Dang, that was actually a pretty good first game, not gonna lie. That was a good one. Nine of Diamonds. That's a very specific card. Funnily enough, I have a deck of playing cards on my table, and the 8 of Diamonds is the card on top of the pile here. Also, RGGK14, thank you for the follow. If only we had Cowboy. If only. If only, if only. We had Giant Trainer, but it takes 3 level 8s, and we only had 2. Oh, is this Stun? Wow, I haven't played against Stun, like, at all yet this season. It is Stun. Interesting. Okay, Clockwork Knight doesn't matter. What does the Sandseed do again? What's kind of card we destroy by battle or card effects? Okay, so that doesn't really matter right now either, so mainly just the 2 face down cards to think about. Okay. Alright, let's start with the field spell. Okay. King Sark F. Or I guess the Walls of the Imperial Tomb, but copying King Sark. Let's definitely get Imseti. And funnily enough, I kind of don't think we're going to need Nibiru this game, so we can just go ahead and put that back. Alright. Imseti F, and we'll send the Sacred Tree. Imseti plus Sacred Tree is actually like kind of your best combination cards to open. Because you get to add the King Sark, then draw, then you get the Sacred Tree search. What's up, Sally? Alright, thank you for the wishes of good luck. I'm just probably gonna get another blessing here, honestly. Like, I already have the... Well, I'll get another search, too. Blessing also summons from hand. I'll just probably get, I already have a blessing in hand. I'll just get Mole Cricket. Okay, I wonder if it matters what my follow-up... Well, actually, I can already summon the Imseti right now because of the field spell. Let's do that first. I just want this on the field. That way, if things get sent by their card, I can start sending their stuff. Okay, they're immediately going to warning. That is 100% fine. Alright, so one of the back rows is down. Let's see if they have anything for King's Sarcophagus. Actually, maybe I should have led with my Naturia line if I think they're more likely to disrupt my Horus stuff. Ah, they are. It's all... Well, okay. Solemn Judgment. That's fine. This is not soft once per turn, right? There's no way. Yeah, okay. Alright. Normal summon Camellia. Camellia F. Okay, let's send another tree. Tree F. Give me... I'll take another blessing because I already have the mole cricket. Alright. Blessing F. Summon the mole cricket from hand. I could actually summon and not even send the mole cricket too, which is kind of funny. Because we can use the effect of Camellia. I can beat them with Beast and Barkion, actually, funnily enough. Because I was just thinking I need, like, 2 decent-sized bodies to end this. So I could do, like... Oh, quick synchro on the battle phase? Yeah, I could have done it that way, too. Summon Leo Drake. Give me Camellia again. See, it's not all about... it's like I was saying in the video, it's actually very rarely about Calamity locking, I find. The majority of my games, I win through either Horus beatdown or doing Naturia stuff. Whew, that was a good one. So they had Warning and Judgment. Okay. Attack them with the flower. I have had a game where I lethaled with the sunflower before. Alright, going first. We should replace Calamity with Leo Drake. I actually thought about adding Blazar, because I realized that you can actually Blazar and Calamity. Oh my god, this is a great hand. Okay, this hand is phenomenal. I think Nib and Imperm are probably about the only things that'll stop us here. Ooh, unless they have a Maxi after this Ash Blossom, because I am going to have to use this now. Actually, I didn't have to. Well, no, I did, because this is once per turn, yeah. Maravda, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. They do have a Maxi, don't they? That's not good. Majestic Star. You could do that, but I was thinking Blazar for the Omni, because it'll help insulate your Calamity lock play. Alright, we simply draw another Call by our cross out here. Okay, that's definitely not either of those. Alright, Sacred Tree, give me the Camellia, please. Alright, I imagine the second this touches down, they're gonna activate Maxi. Oh, they didn't? Okay, cool. That's pretty good for us. Alright, we can bin Sacred Tree. Give me a blessing. Probably not gonna need it though. Well, we might. I don't know that. I kind of want to see. Let me activate this first before I commit to making a synchro first. Yes, I believe we do Calamity Lock here. I'm gonna summon final. Normally, I would summon Crimson Dragon first to get the Synchro Rumble, but we already have it, so I'm gonna make the final Sigma first. Why are we on the Horus boss? Because I wanted to see how good I thought it was, and I figured that if any deck is gonna play the Horus boss, like any Horus variant, it should probably just be this one, because we're already playing not only one of each of like the like Horus bodies, but we're also playing the field spell. So it's actually not been too bad. I've had a number of games where it's come up, and it's kind of nice having like a potential board wipe in hand. If you open like the field spell and Imseti, it's good. You can just search the Black Flame Deity. Okay, please don't nib me. Cool, they didn't. All right. Final Sigma is played because it is a generic level 12 synchro, and it's also a towers, right? If we put it in the EMZ. Alright, Calamity has resolved. But we do also play the Brave Musaro as another generic level 12. It needs to be a 12 synchro that specifically is generic. It can be summoned with 1 or more non-tuners, because we're doing 4+8. Make the Super Samurai boss instead of Sigma so I can draw 3. I mean, yeah, you could definitely do that too, potentially. Here, I'd only be drawing 1 if I do indeed get to, like, draw. Plus, again, I just, like, in a situation where I thought they might have Nib, I wanted to establish a towers that could survive the Nibiru, so, those are the main reasons why I did Final Sigma in this case. Okay, Shiren, I don't really, do I care about Shiren? I don't know if I do. That's fine, I'll just let it resolve. Calamity only negates effects that activate on the field, so, for example, a Fuser or, like, this Rhino Heart, if they have a tier in hand, will still get to activate, but... Oh, Ash is called by it as well. That is true. That is true. I always forget that. I'm always really bad about that. Okay, Keldo. They have a Shuffler, but... Also, this does double battle damage while in the EMZ, right? Yeah. For Crime. Okay, Crime definitely cannot stop our Horus cards from coming back, so I think we should probably just have this. Oh, they're overlaying for Redoer. That makes sense, yeah. That is going to make things a little bit dicier. A little bit dicier. Crime isn't up right now, but of course they can just Redoer F. Okay. Oh, yeah, they also don't have a monster to Crime, that's right. I don't know why I thought I could click this and read the Crime, the, like, face-down card. Alright, let's see what they take here. Oh, brutal. Oh, it does include an effect. Can I Ash it if they don't have a spell attached? I think I can, because they're activating an effect that includes an effect that draws a card. Yes, okay, beautiful. So, we are absolutely going to Ash the Time Thief Redoer here. Absolutely gonna Ash the Time Thief Redoer, and really hope this isn't like a call by or something. Okay. Okay, so now I think we kind of really only have the one face down to worry about. Well, there is the Fenrir as well, right? We gotta think about the... Yep, Fenrir's gonna activate now. I think that's fine, honestly. Oh, they're banishing the King's Sarcophagus? That's actually really funny. Because we do have the field spell, so let's start by putting that down. Before they have a tier limit monster. Well, and again, even if they did, they wouldn't be able to Crime anyway. Let's go. Oh yeah, it makes sense. They're just going to immediately put back my Horus stuff. That's fine. They didn't target any Naturia cards, right? They only targeted the Horus cards? Cool. So, I could Blessing for the Camellia, my last Sacred Tree, to add, and then... Oh, but I still wouldn't have another card in hand to send. Oh, my Sacred Tree is gone, you're right. Wait, is it? I should still have one more in the deck, right? Because we play 3. Oh, no, it's under the... Duh, it's under the Redoer. Right. Okay, in that case... Huh, wow. I mean, unfortunately, this kind of doesn't really do a lot for me because I can add Imseti, but I'm not going to be able to... Huh? How can I summon Zeus right? Oh, because I have 2 level 12 monsters. Yeah, I guess we just run... I guess we just battle here. Yeah, I'll just battle, sure. I was like, I have controlling Seas monster, huh? I totally didn't even consider that you can just hard make Zeus. Wait, I think I actually win here, right? Because don't I deal double battle damage? No, okay. I only deal... Oh no, I did deal double battle damage. 6 times 2 is 12. Okay. Alright, so here, let's just add that Camellia like we were talking about. Oh no, I should have added Mole Cricket. What was I doing? That was dumb of me. Okay. I could just make Zeus. Nah, that's not good. Okay, well now actually this gets a lot better. Doing Horus stuff. We'll just do that. Give me Imseti. And then we'll put back the Blessing. Alright, let's activate Imseti. I'll do this because I do think this is probably just better than doing NATURIA stuff. Ooh, that was a good draw. We actually don't even have to play this technically. So I wonder, I feel like, because I was gonna make one of the rank 8s, but I feel like the Imperm is almost better. Could I have killed there? Oh, if I'd used like Mole Cricket? Maybe. Probably actually. Let me just start by summoning this. I'm trying to think if I value... How does Photon Lord read? Is it just negate or does it negate and destroy? It only destroys it if a Galaxy card is attached. I see. Okay. Yeah, I think I probably just value the Imperm more highly. Okay, they're just going to concede. No, I think I could have lethaled. I'd have to go back, like, and see the actual situation. Like, look at the replay to figure it out. See, and even when you Calamity Lock, it's, like, not always an auto-win. Like, if you look at Calamity's win rate, like, win rate by appearance... Oh, shit, we're this person's final boss. And we're going first. Crown to PvP, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But if you look at, like, win rate by appearance, I think Calamity's at, like, 86%. That means 14% of the time that Calamity is summoned, that person still loses the game. Okay, so this hand... Blessings first, summon Flower. Flower could mill Flower. Beat over Redo or get Blessings from the other Flower. That's 2800. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Alright, let's King Sark. Let's see. I'm going to start by sending the Blessing. I kind of regret doing that. A little bit. Actually, not that much, but... Because I think I might Zombie Vamp here. And if I don't mill Sacred Tree, but I do mill Mole Cricket or Camellia, I'm going to really regret that. Or... Okay, now they've Maxied. Hear me out. And this is going to sound weird. What if I let that resolve and then just, like, play these into their 5 cards? I don't know. This is like... Because even if I go for the Zombie Vamp play, that's still really risky. I'm gonna just let this resolve. Win rate between highest win rate when summoned, Calamity, and lowest is only 12% difference, so that's interesting. Of the ones they record, right? Okay. See, I wondered if it was Rescue Ace because they were on 42. That's kind of what made me think it. And if you add Poplar off of Bonfire, like, there's no way, right? No way you're not on Rescue Ace, I mean. If you do it as your first play, I mean. Because if you're on Snake Eye, and you already have Ash in hand, you wait to activate the bonfire for Poplar to see if your Ash gets negated. If you have Oak in hand, you add Poplar. Yeah. That is true. If you have like, well, you're saying if you have like Oak Bonfire? If I only had Oak Bonfire, wouldn't you still just want to add the Ash, though? Hydrant A. Do I want to imperm that? Is mainly what I'm thinking about right now. Because if they do have emergency, I can just Ash it. I kind of do. Like, okay, what else? I mean, there's Airlifter, but Airlifter just adds emergency. I kind of don't want to use Ash Blossom if possible, because then they can Hita, but... I don't know if I can just wait for a Turb if I'm going second. I'm going to try this. Normally, I wouldn't just straight up imperm Hydrant right now for fear of emergency, but... Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, because yeah, add Ash plays badly into the imperm. Okay, they're gonna want it here. They've already used, yeah, OSS, that's fine. You never Ash this anyway. Yeah, no, you're right though, because if you had Oak Bonfire, and I had a face down card, you could go Bonfire for Poplar, Special Poplar, and then get the original Sin, and then send it off for Ash, and then I imperm that, and then you can normal summon Oak, and bring back the Poplar you sent off of original Sin. That makes sense. I see what you're saying. Okay, cool. Game's going, can't be going worse than mine. Not too bad. Also, thank you for following Spongy Bullet Alt. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Making the SP. Not the IP with the Hydrant and the Diabell. Okay. They just wanted to banish my King Sark. I guess that makes sense. We have Nib. Which is cool. We'll definitely activate it, because if these are Rescue Ace cards, then they're not going to be live anymore. I don't care if they know I have it at this point, it's like, whatever. Plus, this token's going to have... It's going to be tiny anyway. Oh, they can just dodge, right. Sure. I mean, that's fine, we'll still put the body on the board. I don't think we give them a token because nothing's actually going to be tributed, right? Oh, we don't even summon because we didn't tribute anything. I see. That's totally fine with me. That is completely fine. I mean, obviously I would have preferred to have taken out their board, but this works. Well, unfortunately, that's not a particularly good draw in this situation. Just gonna have to pass back over to them. Right, I remember it was at the end if you do, I just didn't remember what order everything happened in. It's Tribute, then Nib, then Token. Yes, Tribute, then Nib, then Token. Got it, okay. I guess it would have to make sense for it to be in that order, right? Also, if they add a Diabell, I'll just do this during the draw phase. Because I need the draws pretty badly here. I'll just have an Ash anyway. They have an emergency. Okay. I'll Ash that. Probably shouldn't have, actually. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I'm probably still just gonna lose, but... played a flute player who had double call by Maxi. Yeah, we're pretty dead here. But I'll make them kill me. Plus, they might play in a nib. I mean, they know about it, so they probably won't, but they might. Plus, it's this person's rank-up game to M1. Let's make them work for it. Let's make them sweat a little bit. Sometimes this is where I feel the most tense, when I have it locked in. Like, I have the game pretty much locked in. I just have to not mess up. Then I'm always afraid I'm gonna, misclick or something, or, okay, yeah, they just want to get it in as few draws as possible, just summoning the turbulence. Congrats, opponent. Welcome to Master 1. Alright, I think we have 4 wins now? To get there ourselves? Yeah, 4 wins. I think we've only played 3 or 4 games, though. So, not too bad so far. Not terrible. Welcome to Hell, you mint Master. I was actually kind of thinking about that earlier today, because I haven't been in Master 1 for 4 or 5 months now, and it's kind of been nice, especially from a content creator perspective. You get people who actually try, which which makes your games actually good. That you show. It's so much harder to get replays for a deck profile when you're in Master 1. Honestly, it can be kind of brutal. I almost summon Impulse A. I do stop at D1 or M3. Yeah, usually once I get to Master, I don't really care where I end up after that. I usually just kind of chill. Just play whenever. You know, not really worrying about win rate or anything. Original Sin. Send the impulse they normal summoned. Okay. For the Hydrant. Nah, I won't impulse, or imperm that rather. I'm just gonna wait for the turbulence. Hand comparison simulator? Nah, I don't agree with that at all. I see that sentiment get thrown around a lot these days. I don't agree with it even in the slightest. Just because a game can come down to who has the hand traps or not doesn't mean it does every single time. I just don't like mentalities that take away my responsibility as the player to play well. I feel like if I start letting myself think oh, the game's just a hand trap comparison simulator, then I feel like that's what makes you more prone to misplaying, because then you're not thinking critically about your games or how you're doing in them. You're just well, they won the hand trap comparison game, and it's it's such a, I don't know. I even here's my whole thing. Even if that is true, what benefit do I gain? Please don't have emergency, thank you. By focusing on that, right? I don't think it's good to focus on things that are out of your control. I would much rather use my mental energy thinking about everything that I can control within a duel. Oh, you mean in Master 1? Well, yeah, no, yeah. When people just kind of concede if you have a hand trap, yeah, no, I get what you mean. I see that on Master, or not Master, Jesus. I see that on the subreddit, right? r/Master Duel. I always see people saying the game's a coin flip simulator. It's a hand trap comparison. It's just it's so untrue. Do my nails every YCS. Better hand still wins. That's good. I do my nails before tournaments too. It's just it increases my confidence. Might I put nib back here? I think I should, yeah. It does too. It makes me more confident when I play. "100% agree on other ranks." Yeah. No, I see what you're saying now. You're saying that in Master 1, yeah. It definitely does get like that quite a bit. Should I chain Blessing? I probably should, right? To this Maxi. If I'm going to use it anyway. I don't have to use it, though, is the thing. I could also just try to end the duel this turn. I don't know. This isn't really an OTK deck. Yeah, I'll chain Blessing here. Kind of reason not to. I need to look good when I win with this. Oh, they also chained Maxi at a time where I didn't even draw a card. Well, I mean, summon the card, but it is when I was going to draw a card, is what I was going to say. Which would make more sense. Okay. I could... I'm just thinking kind of out loud right now. I could... probably win by giving them fairly minimal draws here. I've already summoned once. I'm trying to think about... like 2, 3, 4. Hang on, let me see something. Alright, King Sark F. But I don't think that would be enough though. Just trying to think for a sec. Like, okay, so if I were to Mole Cricket F for like Camellia Sunflower, and then summon 3 Horus dudes, that would put me in nib range. It would give them 4 draws. I could Sunflower into Linkuriboh to force the effect. But I don't think that would. I still don't think that would be lethal. That'd be like 3K, 25, 14. No, that wouldn't be enough. Okay, so we're not going to play into this Maxi at all. But then the Turbulence is going to stay up. That sucks. That really sucks. I kind of think I just have to pass summon once and out the Turbulence. I can't out the Turbulence summoning once because it's got 3K defense. So, and this has 3K attack. I need to summon 3 times to be able to out the Turbulence. Oh, with the Gold Sark. Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call. Because it doesn't even matter if the Linkuriboh procs. Yeah. Gold Sark does have an effect. Or King Sark, rather. But yeah. No, good call. Oh, or they could just have the... Oh, wait, huh? They were doing it on the Mole Cricket. That is fine. That's... Huh? Wait, huh? Opponent, why did you do that? Okay. Omega, fine. Yeah, really, though. I mean, to be fair, this attack still doesn't do anything, but... Nah. There's kind of, like, no reason to attack at all. Okay. And we get to keep the Imseti on the field. Yeah, okay, that was ideal. Normal summon Snake Eye Ash. Okay. Just gonna have to hope Maxi gets us there. I should have paid attention to deck count. That would have clued me in the run. I mean, to be fair, I have seen 60 card, like, pure Rescue Ace decks, but if they're on Rescue Ace and they're, like, 50 or above, it's pretty likely to be the Snake Eye variant. Fire GS, as they call it. Okay, Maxi did resolve. That's pretty big. That's potentially pretty big. Mole Cricket gets 2 negates. That it does. That it does do that. But, I guess... Oh, did they want to use it on Mole Cricket before I removed their Rescue Ace monster because they didn't have one in hand? That makes a little more sense why they would use Extinguish there. Because they followed up by summoning Snake Eye Ash. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I still think, well, I don't know. No, yeah, actually, I totally see where they're coming from now. Okay. I rescind my mocking of our opponent's play earlier. I think it was actually a good one. Okay, so using Oak to get back the Hydrant. Poplar, of course, to place itself. I'm trying to remember. We do still have Nib in the deck. I was trying to remember if it was one of those games where I discarded Nib off of or sent it, rather, off of King Sark. No, we do still have it in there. That's good. Hydrant for Preventer. Okay. Okay, looks like they're definitely going for it as far as like the combo goes, so. Yeah, I'm really just waiting for Nib at this point, I guess. Like, I don't think, yeah, Ash, it's too late for Ash Blossom to do a lot. Like, it would have been pretty big against like either Oak or Ash's effect. Although to be fair, they still have the second effect of Snake Eye Ash up. They haven't used that yet. They banished Turbulence from the yard. That's kind of interesting that they banished that and not the Trap Guard. Maybe they have an emergency? But I think even then you would still... I don't know. That's interesting. Well, I guess to be fair, the field spell puts back any banished Rescue Ace card, not just the spell and traps, right? I always think it's only the spell and traps for some reason, so that would make a little more sense. Although, you could still use Promethean Princess to bring back the Turbulence, which is, I think, the reason why you would still want it in the yard. Oh, Preventer summons from Banish. Right. And they'll just get it now. That makes sense, yeah. This is another one where I always mix up the condition. I always think it's summoning a level 8 or lower, but it's any Rescue Ace except for level 8, which is always what trips me up. Ah, and there it is. They have lethal on the field now. GG's. Dang, kind of getting messed over by Rescue Ace the past couple of games. I mean, it is a pretty good deck. They did, in fact, win the Maxi Challenge. Yeah, I think that was... I understand why they did. Like, why they played the way they did. Not only with, like, the Extinguish pop, but also with the, playing in a Maxi. I think that was definitely the right call there. Like, because there are so many times where it does kind of just come down to, like, they either nib or they don't. And if you think about it, like, if you can get to lethal, giving them, like, even 4 or 5 draws, like, yeah, that's a lot, but you're still statistically, or they're still statistically unlikely to have drawn the Nibiru, right? So, it's Live Twin. Ooh, it's a cool deck. Times a mean evenly? No, never. I mean that, like, if I'm not playing a specifically going second deck, or if I'm playing a deck that plays 3 thrust, maybe I'll play 1 evenly, but I never main evenly in best of 1. I think it's awful. Or the Unchained cards, they might still come. They've only played 2 cards so far. They might still do Unchained stuff. If I lose, I lose. It's not like I'm playing an attorney after all. Exactly, but you would be surprised, like... what's up, Swixel? You would be surprised how many people... I don't know, I see so many people deck building in such a way that, on Best of 1, that they're clearly trying to win, like, every single game, right? And by maining stuff like Evenly or Lightning Storm, and it's like you said... you know, you can take L's on ladder. It's okay. Like, as long as your win rate is above 50%, that's all you need. Which is a lot of the reason why I really don't like maining evenly. Is because, you know, I would rather very, 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 very occasionally lose games where, like, maybe... See, that's the thing. Like, even if you play the evenlies, there's no guarantee that you're going to draw them when you need them. But I'm really not trying to draw evenly first, when I go first, rather. I think that's, like... the way I see it is, like, why would I put a card in my deck that's dead 50% of the time, in my opening hand? Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me, you know? Hell yeah, Twin Sprites are awesome. Meow Mine makes this deck definitely, I don't know. I was gonna say significantly better, maybe not that much better, but like it's a nice boost. It's a noticeable boost. That's what I'm looking for. It's not like a huge like gonna make the deck tier 2 or 1 all of a sudden, but it is a noticeable improvement that Meow Mine gives to the deck. Crafted 2 Royal Meow Mines? Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm envious. I really wanted a Royal Meow Mine. There it is, actually, right there. Boom, Meow Mine. Such a good card. Because, like, not only is it an extender, but now they get another bounce, too. Like, it's another disruption on top of being an extender. Bouncing between Twin and Adventure Sprite. I think Twin Sprite is the better deck between the two. I really like Adventure Sprite, but I think Twin Sprite is probably just still the best Sprite variant. I think it has been for quite some time, honestly. Pretty much, I think, ever since Nimble Beaver went to 1, Live Twin Sprite... Oh, that's brutal. Taking Imseti here actually does a lot. I think pretty much ever since Beaver went to 1, Twin Sprite has probably just always been the best variant. Because it has the most one-card combo lines. Exactly, one-card starters in hand trap space. Well, yeah, if you have the Royal Water Enchantress, you gotta... Like, yeah, that is the biggest drawback of the Adventure Engine. It's like, it's a lot of fun, and it's really good on turn 1, but... I mean, it's also good on turn 2, right? But it's better on turn 1. And it eats a lot of main deck space, and it also includes cards you don't want to draw. Like, Dracoback... I don't know, you could argue that Fateful is kind of a Garnet, but, like, you don't mind drawing Fateful sometimes. But Dracoback you pretty much never want to open with. Alright, well, we did actually top deck the counter, funnily enough. Yeah, I totally agree. Every now and then, I'll see people be like, whatever happened to Sprite? And it's like, Sprite's one of those decks where it's not bad, people just stopped playing it. Like, plain and simple, that's really what it comes down to. There's also, like, literally 0 chance in the world I actually win this game, but I'll play cards for a little bit here. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah. Nothing happened to Sprite. Again, people just stopped playing it. And that happens with decks sometimes, you know? They're not bad, people just don't play them. I was gonna say people stop playing them, but there are other decks that are good that just never really see any kind of traction, right? Send a Cricket. What are special summons from because then if they summon from the extra deck. Although to be fair, I guess I could threaten to enter battle phase, and then when they summon, I can bring back Cricket. Oh, we can also just bring it back with Camellia's effect. I always forget about that effect. Because it checks at the end of the chain link, and they summoned within this chain link. That's a good call. Good call. Yeah, especially on MD, where cards are, like, generally pretty accessible. It's really easy for, yeah, exactly, new deck syndrome. Like, you know, when the Horus cards came out, and people were like, oh, Horus Stun is everywhere. And it is. I mean, from what I've heard, I actually have not... I literally have yet to encounter Horus Stun even once. Personally, but... You know, you'll definitely see less of it as time goes on, but Horus has new deck hype. I call it new deck hype. Whatever the newest deck is, it will always see the most play right after the packets in came out. I mean, look at Rescue Ace. Rescue Ace had new pack hype. When it came out, it was being played in, like... I think the popularity rating was, like... It was kind of coming up on 20%. Okay, they're banishing the Mole Cricket, right? So I don't want to use the effect of Camellia. Cash Horus? Ooh, I haven't tried that yet. That sounds interesting. I thought about playing sprites with a Cash Shira package as well, like Adventure Sprite. But again, it's like you already have so many cards in the main deck. How do you find room for that? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can't do anything in response anyway, but... Oh, okay, so then they're gonna have Leela on the new chain link. And then Leela will get to pop whatever I summon here, so even if I were to go, like, you know... Boom, boom. Then, yep, F. Oh, I do have negates, yeah. Oh, they have the Meow Mine, too. Can they do... Oh, but if they do both on the same chain link... No, okay, I do have a chance to interrupt. It's not like two optional effects activating at the same time. Although now they'll be able to do the second one and... Oh, no, they don't. That's interesting. They never activated the Leela effect? That's... Okay, I mean, I'll take it. I don't know why they didn't, but... Okay, I mean, but now what? Do I just, like, make Barkion? Make Barkion and try to battle? Or... I could just battle with the Camellia, too. Yeah, I was just like, don't really. I think I just battle with Camellia. We'll probably battle the Leela because Kissekeel's already used the effect. So if I battle Kissekeel, then this will just come back. I mean, I don't know. It kind of doesn't matter what I take out here, really. Oh, sure, yeah. Lose attack points, I think. Yeah. You draw too many NATURIA cards, sounds like a Meeps deck. I'll just pass, sure. Oh, right, my other Camellia. I forgot about that. Whenever I'm playing against Little Knight and she comes back, I'm always surprised when my monster comes back too. It's like Little Knight's even more broken in my head than she actually is. Alright, here we get to negate Elf, which is pretty good. Could actually just do this again. That's kind of cute. Two mills, two ashes milled. Yeah, I saw that too. No hand traps for us this time around. Yeah, even with this though, they can still, yeah, very easily come back here. Okay, hang on. We get the summon F. Okay. I don't... Like, even if we Mole Cricket, though, it's like, we don't really have anything left to summon. I actually don't think we have anything left to summon, like, at all? Except for, like, maybe another Mole Cricket. Could revive Sunflower, yeah, just do that. Not once per turn, although I don't have another monster to send now, so it kind of doesn't really do anything anyway. Yeah, what was our hand? It was like Maxi, Mole Cricket, Camellia, Imseti. Yeah. Yeah, losing the Imseti there was the rough... I called it too. Right when they triple attacked, I was like, that's gonna make this duel a lot harder. I think if we had kept Imseti, we would have had potential to come back, honestly. But no, when you it's not only having access to NATURIA stuff, we opened so much of it too. Oh well, we're not dead here. It's a little surprising. I'm surprised they didn't go into the Link 4. Are they not on Trouble Sunny? I thought they would have made Trouble Sunny and tried to OTK me that way. Like, can you have... I don't know. Yeah, they do have Trouble Sunny. What? I think they had Lethal. I think they might have missed Lethal. Okay, stuff is happening. Things are moving. Bringing back the Mole Cricket. I think all we have, yeah, all we have left is another Mole Cricket. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay. I mean, I could actually activate anyway. Well, no, not anymore. I was gonna say, just get it out of my deck and not top deck it. Like, if I top deck the other Mole Cricket, I was gonna say I'll be very sad. Okay, so from here, let's see. Camellia F. I think I still have all 3 of my trees in my deck. Look at that. I've accessed my whole NATURIA engine without even without even using a tree yet. Sure. And then we can, yeah, have another body on board. Oh my god. I'm milling so many Horus cards. I just want to draw one of them. Well, one of the, either the field spell or the King Sark. Oh, I didn't even think about cheating Maxi there. If the question is ever why didn't I do something, the answer is probably I'm streaming and therefore not playing optimally. Like, I don't know, sometimes when it's an obvious play and people are like, why didn't you do that? I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I know that's not necessarily the cadence you're asking with, but it's like, I don't know, because I'm an idiot. Like, I don't know what I'm actually supposed to say in response to that, right? Like, are they summoning again? Yeah. No, wait, they're drawing. They're destroying and then drawing. Okay. How'd you feel about Ghost Warner? Was it worth the craft? I think so. I haven't used it a whole lot, but I still think it was, generally speaking. It's good if you play decks that, like, play Shifter, for sure. It's also just good if you want, like, more negates on top of Impermanent Veiler, which, in this format, you kind of do. We just get Camellia here, right? Like, I don't have a rank one I can exactly go into. I mean, I could summon Sunflower as well, but then I'm starting to tribute my board off to negate effects, and it's like I need... Well, I could just get something back with this, too. Okay. So, they don't have, like, an IP or anything. They can't, like, quick, you know, link summon. Okay, I could do Beast and Barkion here. And I could battle... I can actually do Beast... No, I can't do Beast and Barkion, right? No, I could do Beast and Barkion. I would need to battle probably just over both of the links if I do it that way. They'll still have these two, is kind of what I'm a little worried about, though. But, I don't know. They didn't, hang on, what do they have in their yard so far? Yeah, that's the other thing, is they have Carrot as well. But I'm kind of like... Dang, it's too bad I don't have access to another Camellia without using Blessing. If I had even one more Camellia, I could just win the game right now. Or just pretty much win it. Maybe we should make Beast, then battle. I guess we'll just make Beast Barkion here. Well, I could also do Beast IP. That might actually be better. Hold on. Well, I could also do Beast SP and do it like this, right? Okay, we'll take the damage. Yep. Oh, I will get another Mole Cricket, which is nice. Not what I necessarily need, but we'll definitely take another bot. Yeah, okay, you know what? Hold on a second, because now I can... Because SP just says I can't attack directly, right? So I could go Link Karibo, SP, Banish. Yeah. Alright. SP Little Knight. I could even banish the carrot and then bring back Camellia and then battle over their whole board. Alright. Yeah, the menu can be a little confusing, honestly. Sometimes I feel like for the SP Little Knight. Alright. Here. The monster on the field, yeah. That is definitely the easier way to do it, for sure. Okay, alright. We might actually mount a comeback here. Holy shit. Whew. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. I didn't think we were gonna win that one. I honestly didn't. That was good. That was good. Whew, thank you for the victory redeem. I'm definitely saving that replay. Dang, I would have loved to have shown that in today's YouTube video, but because like obviously I haven't read the comments yet. The video just went up, but I know that some people are gonna like see it and kind of roll their eyes at being like, all this deck does is Calamity Turbo. How is that interesting? But as you can see, this is a very interesting deck that is far more than just that. Professional Mini Fridge, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. We're going second again. Wow, this hand sucks. Ooh, against tier limit too. Card case looks amazing. I love the King's Sark deck box. It looks so good. It's so good. Oh yeah, we also won that last game without using Horus at all. We just played pure NATURIA stuff. It's funny because I feel like every time NATURIA comes up, at least when I play it, it just gets paired with something that people just generally are not a fan of. Like obviously there's NATURIA Runic. That's the big one. There's this deck which does the Calamity stuff, and then the other NATURIA deck. I actually have played NATURIA Vernusylph in the past, which sounds like, oh yeah, that's like a pure Earth deck. That doesn't do anything like terrible or toxic, right? Well, this doesn't Smoke Grenade was legal, and here's the thing, when you're Earth locked and you can sink for 9, it's like, the power tool Braver becomes a very appealing option. So, plus like, what else are you gonna make, Leo Drake? Like, Gotham's for 3. That's actually another way you can hand rep. I didn't even think about that, but because Gotham's is also Earth and also level 9, I'm pretty sure. Ice Barrier, yeah, Ice Barrier became relevant by doing a bunch of stuff that people generally don't find fun as well. I mean, to be fair, NATURIA in general, it kind of runs on doing things that people generally don't find fun, like sitting on a Nat Beast. But I think it's fine for a Nat Beast to be as strong as it is. Like, even if it was designed a long time ago, it still, I think, ends up being fine in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Just for, like, the fact that it's, like, got very specific material requirements, and also only 2200 attack, like. It's kind of one of those cards where, like, some matchups just, like, cannot get through a NATURIA Beast. But then some matchups just, like, kind of don't care at all. It's also kind of hand-dependent. Ugh. If either of those Horus monsters were in SETI, I'd feel very, very, very much better about playing into this turn right now. I mean, I'm just gonna lose here. Like, this hand sucks. This hand just sucks. Normal summon Mole Cricket. Yay. Full cricket F? There's no shot, right? Yeah, you activate tier Roculus here, and I can't do anything else, so I'm gonna surrender. Stardust Accelerator on DS has traumatized me to Nat Beast. I'm trying to think. Nat Beast didn't see that much play back in the day from what I remember, except for like... Oh, hey, look, another person on their rank up game. Except for like Karkari Machina Plant. Actually, that a card that deck even play that card? I don't think Nat Beast came up in plant decks back in the day. No, because like there was Glow Bulb for a level 1 Earth Tuner, but Tengu was Wind, so you can't make Nat Beast with that. I don't think there was a level 4 Earth non-tuner that you really use in that deck. It's Eldritch. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assuming that they are also on the King Sark stuff here. There's an NPC. Just couldn't add it. Adding the Conquistador. Okay. Coming to you live from May 2020. Or May 2022. Yeah, really though. Oh, the raid stop kind of pulls us out of that a little bit. Alright, I will maxi. In this case, yeah, I'll do it now. That's fine. Wrist, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Hope I said your name correctly. Okay, they summoned Unicorn, grabbing Birth. Activating Birth, of course. We have Conquistador and 3 unknown cards. Okay. I did, good. I'm glad I did. Huh. Imperm on the Unicorn. Going second, I'm not as... Like, I'm not quite as concerned about my extra deck. I might hang on to this Imperm. Is that greedy? That might be too greedy. I don't have to use it right this second, even if I am going to use it. I kind of don't want to Imperm here, because again, there's not really any one card going second that they can take that's going to, like, super duper threaten me here. I'm a lot more concerned about my Horus monsters hitting the field. But does Imperm even do anything against Eldritch? Not usually, but if they're on Kashtira, I might stop them from doing, like, a Fenrir, I guess, or something next turn. If that ends up coming up. No, I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go for the walls here. Power creep is crazy. It changed from, oh no, Eldritch to thank God it's only Eldritch. Well, the other thing too is that, like, you know, Eldritch was a lot better when Master Duel first came out and they could rig the coin flip to always go first. Like, and also Stun had, like, you know, 3 of everything and Vanities and IO were still legal. Actually, I kind of want to keep the second King Sarcophagus. If I think they have the Conquistador... This Conquistador only blows up if they have Eldritch up, right? Otherwise, it's just a summon. Yeah, okay. But still, what if I put back, like, NATURIA Blessing instead? I think I might actually do that here. Well, no, because if I'm going to search a King Stark with Imseti effect, I could just get... Yeah, okay. Rig the coin flip? Yes. So, when Master Duel... Ooh, okay, what am I going to send here? I'm going to send the Blessing, yeah. So, when Master Duel first came out, right, if you lost the coin flip, but you exited out of the game, like if you Alt F4 or like if you're on... I don't know if it worked on mobile, if you like close the app quickly. Ooh, that's a good draw. But, basically, if you closed out of the game before the game actually started, when you saw that you lost the coin flip, it wouldn't count as a loss, like, against you. So you could just literally keep going until you won the coin flip every single time. And people did that. Like, hey, what's up, Unbelievable? Also, Joey Nishi, what's up? Yeah, so, like, people talk about how the first meta of Master Duel was awful because Drytron and Eldritch were the best decks. Tri-Brigade Zodiac was the actual best deck in a fair meta. Yeah, see, I don't care if they take Crimson Dragon. But Drytron and Eldritch were the best decks because they could always go first. And when the Stun deck can always go first and set Floodgates, or the Drytron deck can go first and always set up the Herald, then of course they're going to be the best decks. But, no, again, I maintain that if we were in a unrigged meta, that Tri-Brigade Zodiac would have been the actual best deck. Game crash, allegedly. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so they did Max C here. But I think we'll still summon the Imseti. I'm trying to debate if I want to summon anything else. I kind of don't. I mean, I'll normal summon the Mole Cricket. But obviously that's not like... Yeah. But if I battle over Unicorn, does that even do anything? They get to just bring it back with Birth anyway. I guess that uses up their Birth effect. But do I want to give them a draw? Well, Imseti also does more than just battle over it, so I'll still summon here. Yeah, I think this is fine. People actually do still do it. Sometimes during events, or if they're trying to rank down. If you've ever, like, gotten into a ladder game, and then, like, as you're going... I don't need to use this. That only destroys the monster you're battling with, right? Not any card in the field. Yeah. Like, if you're ever, like, going into a game on ladder, and you see, like, the swirlies go on for, like, a long time, and then it's like, oops, we couldn't find your opponent. That's because they alt F4'd or, like, just closed the app before the actual duel started. Which now will punish them with a loss, but in the past did not always do so. Doesn't the swirlies give both players a loss? No. If your opponent does it against you, you don't get punished for it. That's when it just gives you the message of, like, again, it just kicks you back into the menu, and it's like, oops, we couldn't find your opponent, and then you just click duel again. Maybe there's, like, a glitch where it can give you, like, if you both disconnect, maybe it'll give you both a loss, but... I've never had that happen to me before. It takes away streak notification. Maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to know definitively what all it does. Again, it could be a case where, like, both you and your opponent disconnected from the server. Which would be, like, a Konami issue, as opposed to, like, you know... Ooh, they had a lava golem. That's... Okay, that's gonna have to be fine, yeah. Because it is definitely possible for the Konami servers to just fuck up. Hey, what's up? See a replay from Toadette? We'll check that out here in a little bit when we come up on the halfway mark of the stream, which will be just like probably a couple more games after this one. So that's sending the King Sark, right? Oh, interesting. So they did not set Conquistador. All right. Replay chain. Oh, Lamster had a replay. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, totally. Redeemed 1-2 like 20 minutes ago. Yeah. Sorry about that. I saw it come through, but I didn't say anything. And because I didn't say anything, it just totally, like, went through my head. That's my bad. But, yeah, we'll definitely take a look at that one as well when we come to the halfway mark. Yeah, apologies about that. It was not my intention to skip you or anything. Y'all know me by this point. I just get so locked into the game, you know? Naturia's Blessing, okay. Nah, this is fine. Again, I don't really care if they start. I mean, as you can see, you don't really even need your extra deck, like, too much when you're playing this deck going second. A lot of the time, it kind of comes down to, like, you either Horus Beatdown or do a NATURIA line. Like, we've only Calamity locked once in the entire stream so far. It's kind of wild, actually, but we've definitely won, you know, far more than just one game. What is our record right now? I think... Let me go to Untapped. I think I was at like 13-3. Okay, so we're 3-3 so far, I think. Which is definitely not bad. Probably about to be 3-4, honestly, but... You liking this deck so far? Just tuned in? Hey, Ants Don't Miss. Is that like Ants the movie? That's funny. Oh, God, I haven't thought about that movie in forever. Wow, you just, like, unlocked a core memory. Like, I remember specifically... You ever, like, have those... Sorry, let me answer your question first. Yes, I am actually liking this deck quite a bit. It's a lot of fun. And again, as I've been saying, it is as we've been proving, too, far more than simply Calamity locking people. Although that does happen occasionally. But no, yeah, your name made me think of the movie Ants, which I haven't thought about in forever. And I think... I have specifically a memory of watching it, like, at my grandparents' house when I was a really young kid. Yep, that's lethal. Boom. Doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking, I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, we'll do a couple of games. And then we'll check out those replays from Lamster and a Toad. Going second again. Lose one more coin toss? Nah, it happens sometimes, you know. But if you need to take a break, that's definitely, you know, something that you should consider. I'm not going to ash that. I don't know much about the Thunder Dragon matchup, but I know ashing that's probably not a good idea. Oh, interesting. What if I ash this? No, I just ash the Imseti. No, but then they can bring back the Imseti. That's fine. I don't think I really care too much about that. Oh, but now they can Thunder Dragon to bring back their... Oh, that's whatever. I don't really care about that either. If they just, like, add more Thunder Dragons. Ooh, they did have another Horus monster in hand, though. That's a little annoying. Might have been a little greedy to wait for Imseti. I probably should have just... I don't know, though. Because it also could have been pretty easy for them to just have Imseti or King Sark in hand, right? It's actually kind of interesting. Where do you use the Ash Blossom and all that interaction? Ooh. Oh, they tribute summon to Thunder Dragon? That's... Oh, for Colossus. Okay, okay. That's a little concerning, actually. That's a spellcaster! Wow! I want to see my opponent's list. This is dirty. Yeah, I don't really think there is... Isn't that a floodgate? It is a floodgate. As long as they have a spellcaster and I don't, I can't use spells. And Imseti is, in fact, a spellcaster. We're pretty dead. Yeah, we are fairly dead. I'm gonna, like, pretend for a second like I have a shot of maybe coming back from this game. Ecclesia, where are you? I definitely want to see my opponent's list after this. I thought it was going to be a Thunder Dragon deck with the Horus back. I mean, it could still be. I do. I want this list. You can do so many cool and gross things with Horus. But I have to emphasize that they're cool and gross. Oh my god, just another mole cricket. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just, like, we'll see what they do. What did you do to the Master Duel Gods to make them go through this? Apparently they don't like that I'm playing Naturia Horus. And you see a replay from Skippy Goober as well. We'll add that to the ones that we watch here in a little bit. I'm actually, how are y'all feeling about the, like, intermissions with replays? I'm actually really digging it. Not just for, like, ooh. Oh, but we can't even activate spell cards. That's the problem. You can't even, like, place them face up. Also, we can't use Imseti's effect. Yeah, we're just, I'll just surrender here. Not even just for pacing, but I feel like it's a nice little, again, I like having a little intermission, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like the intermissions. Good, good. I want to see this list. I need to see this list. Oh, yeah, so this is just Horus stun. Okay, so this is actually the first time I have personally encountered this deck on ladder. Again, I know I've seen other people say they're seeing it everywhere, and it's not even that I don't believe them. I 100% believe this deck is everywhere. That would just make sense. Again, stun is always going to be a thing that people go to, and Horus is the shiny new toy. I just haven't encountered it before. Man, it couldn't just be Horus Thunder Dragon. No, I guess not. Well, I wondered if it was going to be, like, still some kind of, like, yeah, Horus Thunder Dragon pile deck that was, like, teching Secret Village and maybe some kind of... What is this one? Number 68, Cenafod, the Sky Prison. Cenafond, the Sky Prison. 2 level 8s. No attack and defense for anything in the graveyard. Detach material until the end of the turn can be destroyed by battle effects alone, or player can special summon. Huh. Once per turn. Okay, so it's not a quick effect. Interesting. I've never seen that card before. Okay. Alright, we'll do, I think, 1, maybe 2 more games, and then we'll watch the replays. Oh my god, look at this! Not only not only are we someone's final boss, but this is also our rank down game. Alright, let's crush some dreams and avoid our own getting crushed in the process here. 2 ships passing in the night. I like that. That was very poetic. Also, that's quite a going second hand, but I am going to need to draw some amount of gas. Okay, this doesn't bode well for this hand that they're just setting a bunch here. Okay. Alright, come on. Give me Imseti, King Sarcophagus, the field spell. I'll take any of those. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. We can work with that. Alright. Activate King's Sarcophagus. Please don't have, like, a solemn judgment. Okay. We're obviously going to start by getting rid of that. Okay, let's establish this ASAP. Okay. Let's keep doing this. I'll give up Imperm next. I'm not gonna cross that out. No, I'd rather save cross that for something that's more threatening. They can use that on one of the... That doesn't even stop me from lethaling them, actually, funnily enough. I think I give up the other... I think I give up Max C here. Am I just going to keep cross out then at the end? No, I'll give up Ash Blossom here. No. I'm going to send... Oh, well, I think I will send Dumatef. What if it's a lab? Kind of was thinking about that, actually. I don't know. I think at the end, though, I am going to hold on to Cross Out as my last card. I probably shouldn't have, honestly. Like, what am I even scared of that I'm going to Cross Out, right? Like, I should have held on to Maxi. That would have been smarter. Well, I was thinking about Imperm for the Dumatef. Oh, okay. That does... Hold on, that does count as sending cards to the graveyard. So, I could... Okay, I'm obviously not cheating Cross out. Let's keep Imseti, right? And then that way, this effect will activate. Oh, it doesn't activate. Even though this... Okay, so it's still being sent. That's weird. I guess it's not counting as leaving by an opponent's card effect, even though it does say send all other face-up monsters they control to the graveyard. You're the one sending? Yeah, I guess maybe it's because an older card. I was looking for the word you send, but I guess it's implied by each player. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. They just didn't, again, I think it's because it's an older card. They don't word it necessarily the same way, I don't think. Although this might be up-to-date wording anyway. Yeah, I understand it. I guess it's just... Well, to be fair, I only read the second sentence when I was, like, looking for that earlier. Gotta read the whole card, though. Gotta read the whole thing. Ogre. This is cash. Okay. Ogre for prep. Yep. Thankfully, you cannot battle over... Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, that's... I wasn't really worried about the Ogre. Like, Ogre adding prep did not threaten anything by itself, but this, on the other hand, is going to be another story. The only one they can't summon under Rivalry, I think, is a Rise Heart. Well, Rise and a Rise Heart. Because regular Rise Heart is a warrior, and a Rise Heart is a machine. Everything else is psychic. I think Era is also psychic. I don't think it's a machine. I'm pretty sure it's psychic. Seeing a lot of stun. This has been a development over, like, maybe the last couple of days. Because I was laddering a fair bit the other day. Well, today is, what, Saturday? So, I was laddering a fair bit on Thursday. Because it was the day after our stream. Yeah, we did the Viewer Duel stream on Wednesday. So, Thursday I was laddering a fair bit with this deck. I didn't see a single stun deck. And before today, I hadn't seen much of one, or much of any either. But, I mean, also, like... You know, the decks that you as the individual run into are always going to be varied. Like, and not only, well, I mean, not always varied, but I guess what I mean by that is that, like, your own personal sample size is, okay, it is psychic, is too small, right? Like, you know, you could run into 10 stun decks in a row on ladder, but that doesn't necessarily mean that stun, or that ladder is filled with stun. You could have just gotten unlucky and run into 10 stun decks, right? Like, Era looks like a machine. It kind of does, but I guess the idea is that it's just like psychic energy? I don't know. I'll cycle this here. Will I? Yeah. It's like, what else am I going to do with it? $20. It might not be that much. If you have untaps, you could, it'll show you how many coin flips you've lost. I mean, it could be. It could be. You could have lost 20 coin flips in a row. I'm not doubting that it happened, but, like, it's just variance, you know? It sucks, but it happens. Okay, there's no shot any of my... Like, Photon Lord is not randomly a spellcaster, right? No, it's a warrior. I don't imagine... I guess I could end up using... Well, probably not now that Era's already out. I don't imagine I'll need Nib. So I could summon another Imseti. It's like, what does it really get me, though? Why is Mirror Jade the Ice Blade Dragon not a dragon? It's a worm, isn't it, to be fair? Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Does have a lot of dragons that are not actually... Oh, I can send to the era. We'll do that in a moment here. And it's a send and not a destroy, so we can just... Hell yeah. And they don't have anything banished? Cool. Still ranking up? Hell yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I should have chained the cross out, but whatever. I'll just get rid of that here. Okay. Oh, now they can banish for the prep. Continue your main phase. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. This is only when it attacks, right? Not when it is attacked? Yeah, okay. And I still have the third Imseti in deck. Yeah, this is still the D-rank game. / their rank up game. I'm gonna make them fight for it. Ooh. Adding Rice Heart. Can't use that because of your own card. Oh, but they do have another Unicorn in hand. That's still not strong enough to beat over the Imsetis. Birth, okay. Oh, the Ogre's gonna be strong enough now. Yep. Mm-hmm. Dang. Ah, dang it. No, we were so close. This game looked winnable for a second, actually. JD Scrub07, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Yeah, this game looked winnable for a second. No, I'm not going to surrender just yet, but... them having... They can battle over... Well, they can banish... No. They can banish one of my Imsetis and battle over the other. And they can hit me for... Oh, they're getting rid of the King Sark. But, yeah, I was going to say, wait. Now I get to use Imseti's effect. Oh, I get to use... Okay. Oh, no, I don't. It's negated. JK. Did I click on the wrong one? Or were they all negated? I'm trying to remember. Is it because of, Oh, no, I did click on the wrong one. It was the one that Scareclaw Cash battled. Dang it. Or does it say monsters with that name? That opponent's monsters. So if I clicked the other one, it would have been fine, right? I was trying to figure out if I misclicked or if they were both negated. I did click the wrong one. Okay, yep, and then battle. Oh, they're gonna crash. Okay, got it. Ugh. Black. That's interesting. Does that do anything here? Not really. Okay. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. We're good now. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. There's no way we could have. Yeah. We can't get our Horus engine back online without proccing their birth. Dang. I haven't encountered that interaction before, but that's pretty brutal. That makes a lot more sense to why they got rid of the King Sark because they knew they had the birth and that I couldn't reestablish my ability to summon Horus monsters without having them all get banished. That's brutal. Okay. Well, dang, that is going to be a rank down, but it's all good. It's not that big of a deal. Let's go ahead and move over to our intermission. Let me see if I need... I'll take a little more water. I'm going to go grab that, and then we will come back and watch these replays. Replay time, replay chain, hell yeah. The stun decks are evolving. Yeah, really though. Grab my missions while I'm thinking about it. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go from the bottom up. Lampster. I was gonna say, I think I added you before. Let's see what we have here. Got a nice 10-turn game in Master Rank. Looks like we are on Pearly. Very, very good deck right now. Extremely solid Tier 2 deck. Also one of the more popular decks right now, too. Oh, this hand looks beautiful. I see the field spell. I see some quick plays. I see a triple tack. We are going to get hit with the Maxi, but that's honestly pretty fine. One of the reasons that Pearly is as good as it is because of how well it can play into the Maxi. Oh, we're not even going to give them, like, a single draw here. Wait, hang on. I saw those Naturia cards there, but... oh, you can't see the hand with triple tack. I didn't see... I was trying to see if there were any Runic cards. I saw Sunflower and Blessing. We put back Blessing. Okay. I guess we'll find out here in a moment, but... Let's see what they got. Okay, they did have Runic cards, so it is going to be Runic Naturia. We get to use our Maxi in response to the Smiting Storm. Going for the Hugin here. Hugin F, pitching the Sunflower. We did draw a Veiler off of that, so we're going to go ahead and just pitch the Veiler there. Negate the Hugin and leave them with... Okay, Sunflower... They pitched already, right? So... Oh, beautiful top deck. Although we do also have the quick play anyway, so it kind of didn't really matter what we drew, to be fair. And indeed, by specialing the Pearly from deck, rather than just normal summoning it, that makes it untargetable thanks to the field spell. So that definitely was the right call there. Also, I'm glad we're on 3 of the field spell. I've had people ask me if I think that's bricky. I don't think it is at all. I think the field spell is super important in the current iteration of Pearly. And I think that having access to it every game is important enough that playing 3 of it is good. I'm not a Pearly expert, but that's just my experience playing with the deck, the little bit I have. 3 is a must, 3 Street is a must. Okay. See, because that's what I thought. But I saw, like, just enough comments to make me wonder, like, if it was worth it to play less. But I can't imagine it is, right? I mean, worth it isn't the right phrase. If it was right to play fewer. But the deck just doesn't brick, so it's whatever. That's also, that's very true. I think 3 might be a must. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, Royal Jewel Swarm from the opponent. But, no, I agree. That's another thing about Pearly, too, is that, like, if you open 2 field spells, it's like, yeah, you just pitch the other one for a quick play. It's like, you don't... Dead cards are not as much of an issue at all in Pearly, for sure, for sure. Ooh, Hugin pitching the Sacred Tree for the Fountain. That's like classic Naturia Runic play right there, so... Alright, Happiness getting to draw thanks to the Sleepy Memories, and then we have the Yeep drawing 2 Imperm. It's actually pretty unlucky, especially given that we do have Veilers we can be drawing into as well. Alright, now we have the 5-mat X-Pearly Noir, gonna get us a couple more draws, and is also untargetable due to the field spell. which could actually matter. Even though the 5 materials makes the Noir unaffected, we of course might end up detaching him later, and then, again, the non-targeting from the field spell could come up here during this turn. It's good to see first, second help set up Noir, and second, going first it helps set up Noir, second helps break boards, can just discard the second copy. Exactly, yeah. Alright, we are, during the end phase, just going to fire off our Noir's effects here. Makes sense, putting back pretty much everything that's the biggest threats, the Magnum Hut, the Camellia, and the Face Down. I think we know both cards in hand, right? Are both cards in hand not Fountain Druisworm? Because they didn't activate Fountain, right? Yeah, I think the 2 in hand are Fountain Druisworm, I think. Xyz Encore. Alright, Pearly F does find a happy memory, so that is in fact going to be a good kitty. Fountain and Blessing. Okay, gotcha. Never gonna use it, by the way. I believe it, honestly. Okay, so they get to bring back their Mole Cricket and then use the effect that'll summon the Camellia and another Mole Cricket. Interesting, okay. Oh, the Sunflower's in the yard, that's right. I was gonna say, why not Sunflower, but it's already been used, so that's right. I remember. Alright, so we get Chain Pretty and then Happiness to that. Pretty attaching to Happiness could be very useful here very easily for its ability to... Oh, and we're going to be able to do that multiple times, like once per copy. Pretty can send a card on the field to the graveyard, I believe, to attach a card on your opponent's field to it. And all the Pearly Quick Play spells are soft once per turn, so it's once per copy per turn. It's once per copy per card per turn. That's why you can Pretty draw 2, Yeep, and then Noir draw 2, because it's, again, that's how soft once per turns work. All I know about the deck is Sunflower bad. It's very bad for you if Sunflower hits the field. It can be. It's a couple of monster negates, but they're negate and destroys, so it can be a little more difficult to play through. But it looks like we're just gonna eat those 2 Naturia monsters there before going for another Exploit Noir. This one having 7 materials. Once per what? It's once per copy per card that it's attached to, right? So if you have 2 Sleepy Memories under, like, a Beauty, for example, just because it's on the field, or we had Happy, right? Then you draw once per copy under the Happy, but then when you yeep into the big one, you also draw once per copy per that card as well. So it's once per turn per copy per card. If that makes any sense. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't ever change. Okay, here's their Druisworm, sinking for 10 alongside the Camellia. Not only will summon out the Baron de Fleur, but of course, then that will proc the Druisworm F. Gonna chain the Beauty on the Baron. That's actually a really good call here, because it forces out the Baron. They can still pop, like, destroy a card, but now the Baron negate has been used. So, at Pearly Beauty got a lot of mileage there. Eating both the Druisworm Send and the Baron Omni negate is, again, that's pretty huge for one card to be able to do. This also procs both the Field Spell and the My Friend, so we're going to add back the Quick Play spells, and then My Friend will summon back. They use the Maxi, so they'll get to cycle for a draw, but it's like, that's fine, whatever, who cares. We get to add off the Purlily as well. It makes sense, my brain can't accept that. That's, again, that sentiment is what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I 100% agree. It's like, it does not at all sound like it makes sense, and yet it does. Well, it does and it doesn't, you know? That's the beauty of it. Alright, we get to attach that. Now we're up to 9 materials on our Noir. That's actually a pretty good draw, that Ash Blossom, all things considered. Like, given the things that are most likely to come up here and stop us. When did Runic get a battle phase? Yeah, really, though. Alright, Pearly F. Just adding... Because I was going to say, like, yeah, you might as well add a field spell here. It's like, what else are you going to get at this point? Oh, interesting. We're actually out of Quick Play spells in the deck. But it's not really going to matter because we have so many in hand. And, of course, the Noir can also shuffle back from... Excuse me, from the yard. Meaning that Mole Cricket doesn't even get a chance to hit the field. We just get to put it back right away. Which is definitely ideal. You do have to put it back right there, because if you don't, then it's a quick effect, so it can distribute itself in response to being targeted. Funny how the score is 11,000, 12,000 too. It's like, oh, Pearly. only Pearly would get itself into that kind of a situation. Are we gonna double? Are we gonna double Noir them? That's kind of funny if we do. Oh, this is gonna be a huge Noir. That's actually not that much bigger than the other one, but 10 materials, 10 of them, 10 of them even. I think we have, how many sleepies under this? Is it all 3? It is all 3. Yep, so that's going to be draw 3 right there. Wait, was it all 3 or was it only 2? Okay, either way. Getting the Ash Blossom. Not even like, it's such a flex. It's such a flex when you're not even like, it's such a flex when you're not even like using the Noir interrupts anymore. Battle phase jump scare. The funny thing is too, if we really wanted to, we could have even like thrown Zeus on top of this Noir and had like a 6-mat Zeus and a 10-mat Noir. Ah, so good, so good. Thank you for that replay, Lancer. That was like a prime Pearly game right there. Just showing off what the deck can do when it is able to do just about everything. So good stuff. I had like 8 cards left. They just wouldn't scoop. Yeah, really though. But we managed to get it in the end there. So gonna have a replay from Toad next. Which one was that? Versus Siddiqui. This one here. All right. Okay, so for this one, we are on our tier. Oh my goodness, look at this pile here. Hell yeah. It's tier Shadal. I see some Unchained stuff happening in here too. Are we at 60? We're definitely at 60 cards here. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's see how they start. They're going to send Oak for the Diabell Star. Okay, so it's Snake Eye. It's looking like it is going to be pure Snake Eye, because they don't have an absurd number of cards in deck, which would indicate they're on the Rescue Ace variant. Some Unchained. Is there not an Unchained card? Shyama. We have Shyama right here. Oh, one single. I thought you said not one single. Alright, anyway, they're going to set up the Birch with the Field Spell, going for the Flamberge. Licking off. That's interesting they set up the Birch. Well, they had Oak in hand, right, and they sent it already? So that does make sense, never mind. Okay. Well, that's interesting that we're using... Why are we placing Birch with Poplar, I wonder? I would think you'd want to put Flamberge there, but maybe they're up to something. I don't usually play with Birch, to be fair, so maybe this is actually standard. Why are people playing Birch? It's a good extender. Like, sometimes you just need another body on the board, and that's what Birch is. I've definitely had a couple of Snake Eye games where I'm just like, if I had literally any one, like, fire monster on the board to use as, like, a link material or something, then I could just go off here. But I think those scenarios are rare enough that I don't know, I don't think Birch is bad, but I generally am not a fan. I generally don't play it. I generally don't think it's worth. I'm also not a fan of what our opponent's doing here, which is Flamberging for IP during the main. You're just walking straight to Troll Tactics Talent if you do it that way. You should summon it during the draw phase. Because the only thing you really get punished by if you draw phase summon out the IP is Imperm, but they would have had to have top decked the Imperm exactly, because otherwise they would have just used the Imperm on your turn, right? So, that's why I think it's fine. I think it's worth it. Shaddoll Fusion just pops off here. We have the Super Poly here as well. Oh, for the Dragostapelia. Yeah, now even if they do go for the Apollosa, we can just use the Dragostapelia to negate it. Yeah, that was a very, very good Super Poly. And we have the Caldo established in the yard as well. Good stuff, good stuff. Got Shaddoll Beast and Shaddoll Al Capone as well. I know it's not actually their name, but I never know how to pronounce it, so I always just call them Al Capone. Getting the Shyama here, as well as the Schism. Shyama, of course, being from the draw here. Magnum Hut F, gonna bring out that, as well as some of the Rhino here. App Cologne. I like saying Al Capone. I am going to continue. I appreciate the pronunciation. It is appreciated to help. But name funny, we'll continue to say. Make my brain go yay. Alright, Flamberge coming out here. Shyama effect going to pop the Schism to bring itself back. That will, of course, proc its own effect to then pop our Rhino and their field spell. Is this a rank 6? Are we Magnum? Yeah, Magnum Hut plus Shyama for Beatrice. Oh, I hadn't considered using, rather, the Unchained level 6s to make Beatrice. I've always thought it was Al Capone. I knew it wasn't Al Capone, but again, I don't know. There are some, when it comes to like fantasy names, especially like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, like I don't really consider myself a dyslexic person. I never had trouble like reading or like mixing up words, but I don't know, some of these fantasy names, just like, you just glance at them, right? And it's like, huh? Alright, so we're gambling here. Got the Scream, got the Nadir Servant to get back Maximus, sending the Construct. Construct F will get back the Schism. Maximus F banishing the Construct from the yard to summon itself. We get to Scream Mill 3. No relevant mills there, but we do get to extra deck send our Omega and Entis. What do they send? They sent Elfin Phoenix. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, and then we get to Keldo. Of course, we still have that in response to the Flamberge F. Also putting back the original Sin to ensure that they're not able to just cycle into another play that way. Leaving the Princess on field as well, I do like that. Because if we do end up summoning during their turn, which we have the Schism and the Druid Swarm, so you have to imagine that's probably going to happen, right? Now it prevents the Princess from coming out of the graveyard during their turn, so, and, you know, messing us up that way. Again, it doesn't even really matter that they get to use it as an extender, because we get to just Dragostapelia here. And honestly, with so few... Well, I guess not so few, but like with definitely much fewer Snake Eye builds on access code nowadays, like turning off the fire lock on the Princess doesn't even matter as much anymore. So, Jay Nichols, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well today. You want a normal summon Snake Eye Ash and you scoop? I don't consider that a waste though. Hell yeah. That's a good game, Toad. Thank you for submitting that. That's a very, very good game against Snake Eye there. So good. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, you know, the takeaway from the duel should be more than just about the result of win or loss, right? It's like, I mean, it's not to say you're going to learn new plays like every single time, but just taking away the experience, I don't know. It's like, if I have a really good 20-minute back and forth, and then the next game I like lose the coin flip and get max seed and can't play through it, it's like, I don't know. That doesn't make me appreciate the good back and forth I had any less, you know? That's just how the game is, you know? I keep saying you know? I'm like that one guy in Kingdom Hearts 2. Anyway, we have another replay here from Goober, who I don't remember if I added, so let's go ahead and type this in. If I didn't, we certainly will. Well, I say from Kingdom Hearts 2, but really he's from Final Fantasy 8. What is that guy's name? I can't remember. I always play it out against Snake Eye. Oh, booster gold. Hell yeah. Our opponent has some good taste here. Okay, so this is going to be a Limit 1 event duel where we're on a Danger, Horus, and what's it called? Stromberg pile here. Owner's Seal and Change of Heart. Oh, I immediately love this deck. Adamantipator Friend, huh? Wow. That's cool. Alright, so opponent is on Adamantipator here. I saw Tiki Soul in there. There's those Prank Kids, so it's kind of a blend of stuff they would normally do and stuff they probably wouldn't. Getting the Xeno Guitar going for the Gallant Granite here. I miss Block Dragon. I miss Block Dragon. I'll say it. I know I'm not the only one who feels that way, but I do. I miss Block Dragon. Your cards are cards. You don't open hand traps, it's hard for them to throw. But you might as well make them throw, right? Like, I call them, we've been calling those knowledge checks lately. I like giving the opponent a knowledge check. Like, hey, do you know how to play your own deck? I'm gonna make you know if you don't. In true Block Dragon spirit, though, I have to point this out. In true Block Dragon spirit, our opponent is on Block Golem as well as Block Man. But no Block Dragons here because the card is, alas, banned. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Block Dragon could come back at 1, it'd be completely fine. It's at 1 in the OCG and does nothing right now. Adamantipator was like a tier 3 deck at best when Block Dragon got banned. But it was decidedly rogue, I think, but I don't know. I miss Chaos Ruler too. I miss Chaos Ruler so much. Okay, they're making Dragite here. And that's gonna be it from them. Okay, cool. Alright, we throw down the Lava Golem, followed by the Alpha. Owner's Seal to take back our Lava. Are we just gonna OTK them? That was good. Good game. That was good. It's like our opponent spent, I don't know, it wasn't even that long of a turn, really, but it's like, I love the idea that our opponent spent, like, all this time, you know, excavating and weaving plays and trying to find the line, and we just went, like, our play was very, like, me smash. That's good, that's good. Thanks for submitting that game, Skippy. That was a good one. Also, I followed. Okay, good. That's good. Owner's Seal for game. You know, Owner's Seal is one of those cards where, like, it probably doesn't get activated a whole lot, but I feel like a lot of the time that an Owner's Seal does resolve, that person probably just usually wins the game at that point. Why combo when you can yoink? Why combo when yoink just as good? That's good. Yeah, Chaos Ruler did so much for pile decks. Such an important card. Excuse me. Alright. We are going first here. Hands not bad. That's not bad. It's alright. I'll take... Oh, wait. That's right. It's a once per turn deal. I'll take Imseti. This sounds kind of weird, but I think I might put back Kibesnif. And then with Imseti... I don't know. I kind of want to hang on to the NATURIA Blessing here. I want to zombie vamp and see if we can find a Calamity OTK. But am I really gonna... Yeah, I guess we'll just send a Maxi. The thing is, though, I'm gonna have to send a card for Kingstark, and am I really gonna send Called By? Am I that greedy? Well, no, we can send the card we draw here. That's right. Okay, yeah, I'll send Mole. Oh wait, with Mole Cricket, we actually just have the line now. Okay, cool. So, yeah, now we can just Calamity. The funny thing is, you can actually set up Calamity. I guess it depends on when they use it, but if they, like, negate your Camellia, you don't actually really need this search to go off. You could just not. And still be fine. Oh, we'll just get another Blessing here, because we already have Mole Cricket in the yard, so. I do need to get another level 8 in there. But this is kind of one of those situations where I think Blazar could be good. Because you could basically set up a Blazar. Like, you could Crimson Dragon on your turn to summon the Blazar, and then just sync for Crimson Dragon again, and then just do it again on your opponent's turn for the Calamity, right? Like, you would need... the reason I'm saying this is because you get the Synchro Rumble off of the Crimson Dragon, and also the Naturia's Blessing off of the Camellia, so you can revive it twice, which means that you should be able to do that. But it would cost you another discard for the King Sark, which really isn't not that big of a deal. It's just something I've been thinking about, like, because I don't have a Blazar crafted, but I could see it being played in this deck. You just take out, like, the Coach King Giant Trainer. I haven't used that even once. I could do the Musara-O for more draws if I wanted to here. By setting these. Let's actually do that. I think this is a situation where the Musara-O might be better than the Final Sigma. It kind of doesn't matter. But it might. It might matter. It could matter. But it's like, yeah, if I was playing Blazar, then I could have, during my turn, Crimson Dragon F, summon Blazar, and then use the Naturia's Blessing, bring back Camellia again, send my last card, which would have been Call By here, for another Horus 8. I'll Call By that, that's fine. Even though I'm going to make Calamity here, I'm just going to do this anyway. Because they could still maybe out the board if they draw the right thing. Okay, I don't care about this. Yeah. I mean, I would like to have negated the Maxi, but it's like not that big of a deal. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, I was talking about Blazar to add an Omni. It's a little win more. Like, if I already owned Blazar, I would throw it in and try it out, but I don't know if I want to craft the Blazar just for that. Oh, that's funny. We could actually chain block the Calamity F here with the draw 3. Okay, that draw 3 was really good here, to be fair. Oh, can't respond to Calamity anyway, that's right. How does one out Calamity? Yeah, you could droplet to battle over it, potentially. I mean, Calamity... I'm gonna say only here. Calamity only stops effects that activate on the field. Now, granted, that is the vast majority of them. But effects in the hand and graveyard still work. So notably, we played against Tier Limit earlier, and they still did quite a bit under Calamity. Like, they can still, like, fuse and stuff, right? So... yeah, you can also just drop with the Crimson Dragon, yeah. Okay, so that's kind of like what's quote-unquote supposed to happen when you go first with this deck. But again, that's only the second Calamity lock we've done today so far, playing this deck. Because games usually just don't play out that way. Oh my god, it's the Yusei Fudo! The Yusei Fudo. I don't know if we're gonna be able to win this one, y'all. That's a big ask. That's a protagonist. That is the Yusei Fudo. Yeah, so this is another situation where if I need to, I'll dig for Zombie Vamp. Or use Zombie Vamp to dig, potentially. We're actually, this is kind of the exact same hand we had last time. Except we have Imperm instead of Call By. So I'm gonna add Imseti. And I'm gonna put back Imperm for now. Looks weird, but I want to keep Naturia's Blessing. In case I do end up summoning Zombie Vamp and I mill Camellia, right? That I could still do a Calamity Lock. Okay. Funny thing is, I don't even need to activate King Sark yet. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just, Well, the other thing I'm thinking about, too, is... What if I... No, I think that's a little greedy. I was gonna say, what if I made Zombie Vamp with the other 2 level 8s? Because they're not as good. Alright, well, first things first. Let's, let me establish Hoppy first. I don't think it's ever gonna matter, but... Okay, I guess it could matter for Maxi. Alright, so we'll just Hoppy Imseti. I think it's worth it to give them a draw to have Imseti out here. I don't know why they max seed now, that is a little weird. But I will do this. This is fun. I won't set to bluff. That's not, doesn't really accomplish much. Okay. No, let's keep that on. We'll just toggle off. Okay. The funny thing is, they actually know I have King Sark in hand. Okay, looks like it's probably Rescue Ace. I mean, it could be, let's see the ad. Probably just original, right? Okay, no, so it is Snake Eye. Surely you have something to counter that, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way you don't. Hello, hello? What's up, Seshu? Sesu? Sorry, I'm sure I butchered your name. But, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. They responded with their own Maxi. I wonder what they think I'm gonna summon. Why didn't we play King Sark? I guess I did forget about the protection effect and the battle effect. My thought was that I didn't want them to destroy it, but we already have the second wall in hand, so yeah. I should have had it up for that, probably. Again, if you ask why, it's because I just missed it. I don't know, again, I know that's like... It's always weird interpreting tone online. Because, like, whenever people ask why, it's just like, I never know what to say. Because it's like, why? I don't know. Because I misplayed, because that's what humans do. Like... It just feels, I don't know if that is the intention. I doubt that it is, honestly, most of the time. But it feels to me a little more pointed when people say why, right? But I understand that, like, they might be asking as a legit reason. I don't know, it's weird. Tone is weird. I have a hard time with it, honestly. It's something I've talked about before on social media and stuff, but, like, it's not even just online either. It's in person, too. I have a really difficult time parsing tone a lot of the time. I don't know why. Yeah, exactly. I know you meant well. I know you meant well. I don't want to, like, say, like... I'm not trying to say, like, you asked in a bad way or anything. It's entirely on me, right? It's just my own personal, like, thing, I guess. I don't know. But I know you had no bad intentions. And it's not bad to ask questions, either. I don't want to discourage people from asking questions. So I guess to answer your question, my thought process was that I didn't want them to remove the King Sark, but to be fair, there's no reason to fear that when we had the walls in hand as well. And also, yeah, getting the bonus effects is something you should hedge for more than having your king start get removed, right? Yeah, exactly, exactly. I think people do ask it sincerely more often than not. Far more often than not. Far more often than not. So making IP. This is an interesting turn 2 line. Horse on the farm, horse and master duel. Oh, are they just doing Zealantis? If they pop Imseti first, that would work. Yeah, okay. So they can't do Zealantis or TK. Oh, and Raging Phoenix is out. That's right. Duh, that makes it even easier. Got a new gaming laptop? Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy that Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, because I haven't summoned, of course. They haven't used that effect yet. I was about to ask if they did. I'm technically under Maxi right now, but again, it's not like I'm going to summon anyway, so... Who cares? I actually don't even know if I fully realize this is whenever it battles. I thought this was when it declared an attack, too. So that's definitely a good thing to know. Ooh, they have a... I wanted one of these really badly. This is a sick-looking Royal. I really wanted to pull a Royal Raging Phoenix. Or craft one, but... Alas, I even made 3 for Salamangreat. I didn't get a Royal one. But, god, that is a good-looking Royal. Such a pretty card. I love it. You're a Salad player? Hell yeah. Salad's a really, really cool deck, post the new support. I really, really like it. I enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, look at how pretty it is. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, I saw, yeah, they're putting my stuff back face down, which makes sense. Really good Super Slept On. I 100% agree. Salad is one of those... There's a few like this. Salad is one of those rogue decks where if people actually just gave it the proper attention that it deserved... Like, Salad is a deck that's rogue, but I think that's mostly... That its power level is closer to tier 3. I would mostly call it rogue because not that many people play it. Is Zealantis mainly for its Daruma effect? So Zealantis is it's kind of for that, but the main thing it does is actually what you're seeing right here. Because Zealantis summons monsters to the opponent's board, you can then Promethean Princess, and then Promethean Princess will pop your own fire monster to then bring back the Raging Phoenix with that monster's attack points added, making it a lot easier to OTK. So that's why Snake Eye... This, actually exactly what our opponent did is why this deck plays Zealantis, the Snake Eye deck does. Because Princess is such a ridiculous card, the way that it's worded. It doesn't say when your opponent summons a monster. It says when a monster is summoned to your opponent's field, which means if you summon a monster to your opponent's field, it still works. Much like in Salamangreat, actually, when you weasel and put something on their field and then pop it. Promethean Princess is a ridiculous card. Like, there are so many little things about it like that, like, they definitely made it... Like, they intended to make it broken, I think. Well, they did it to push the power level of fire decks, right? That's like... Because fire, before, you know, all this latest wave of support was, like, pretty much... I think pretty widely agreed upon as, like, the weakest attribute in the game, right? But, they might have overcorrected a little bit, in my opinion, when it comes to, trying to... Well, they tried to catch fire up with everything else. Oh, interesting. I thought water was the weakest. Well, I think wind is actually probably the weakest now. That adds a volcanic card. Okay. Yeah, I think wind... I'm trying to think. Do I think it's wind, or is water weaker? It's clearly light and dark. Earth? No, I think Earth. Earth has a lot of support. Like, Earth has Vernu Sylphs. Although, to be fair, Earth has Vernu Sylphs and it's still not broken. Does anyone else ever think about that? Like, sometimes I'll think about the Vernu Sylphs and I'm like, if these existed for almost any other attribute, they'd be cracked. But, Earth locking... I guess what Earth really lacks in my experience playing Vernu Sylph decks is boss monsters. That's the hardest sell for me for Vernu Sylph decks, is unless you're on something like Madolche, which has like very specific in-archetype bosses. Like, there's not that many good generic Earth monsters that you want to end on for turn 1, right? Earth has Fenrir. Yeah, but Fenrir is 1 card. Like, it's literally 1 card, too, because you're only allowed 1 copy of it. Also, I think we're getting FTK'd, maybe? We'll see. No. Okay, I don't think we are. Maransis is infinitely better than Dragoonity. I would agree with that, yeah. As like an archetype, or even just... I mean, I don't know, with Dragon Link, I guess maybe you can make an argument that Romulus and Ravine Sea play there, but I don't really consider that like Dragoonity, right? You know, I'm gonna lead with walls here. Looks like that Radiohead song, Climbing Up the Walls. Alright, I already have Imseti, so I'm gonna grab the Black Flame Deity here. And, yeah. We can put back one of these Sacred Trees. I don't think we need both of them. Well, we can get multiple searches. Nah, I'll still put back one of them, it's fine. Wind has Bird Up. Wind does have Bird Up. I don't know, like... I don't think Wind... Also, like... I could have sent Kingstark there, now I'm thinking about it. I should have put that back with the field spell. Yeah, that definitely would have been the right play. That's not that big a deal, though. Also... What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, worst attribute doesn't mean bad. Like, let's not conflate those two, either. Okay, let's get Imseti online ASAP. Oh, is this whenever I summon? Special summon. Okay, got it. What does this do? what is this? I've never played against Volcanics and they weren't FTKing me, so like... Banish this card from the graveyard, send a Volcanic. During the main phase. Okay, so just cycles. Oh, let me think here. So I think, okay, because I'm thinking about using the Black Flame Deities effect. Send 1 card from your hand or field. Because I could just send the field spell. I don't need it anymore. So what if I did this? I could also get rid of one of the back rows if I really wanted to. Nah, I'll just get rid of this thing. Doesn't, like, come back, right? Yeah, no, okay, I didn't think so. Okay, we can pitch the extra Kingstark, for sure. And let's send Hoppy. I want that online. I'd like to be able to add stuff back if stuff starts getting removed. We could send the Mole Cricket as well and just bring it back off of Blessing. Yeah, I guess we'll just do it that way. This is one of those games where I kind of want to just Horus Beatdown right now. Activate one of these effects. Take a volcanic monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or a special summon ignoring its conditions. Return to the hand during the end phase. Or get a power monster from the field and inflict damage. Okay, so they're just summoning here. Well, I say they're just summoning, but... Oh, it's okay. It's a trooper. Let's see. I'm kind of debating if I want to... Just an Imperm here. I see there's a lot of discussion about exactly Dragoonity versus Marensis. There are other water and wind decks also, by the way. If we're still talking about just evaluating best or worst attribute. And also, I feel like this is one of those discussions where if we're wrong, like this is something that's very okay to be wrong about. Like, I don't know, that's something I've noticed a lot of, like, I notice a lot in the Yu-Gi-Oh community especially is like people will like die on any given hill, right? Like if there's any kind of like any even hint of a disagreement, like you gotta, like Yu-Gi-Oh players are like, well, I'm just gonna stick to my guns and argue this point till the end, you know, the heat death of the sun. It's like, you know, if we're not, it's fine, it's fine. Marensis was never meta. I'll contend to that statement. I'll definitely contend to that statement. Especially when Marensis first came out in MD, it was absolutely tier 3, if not higher. Maybe lower tier 2. Also, like, meta is a really weird term because I feel like it's often used to exclude rogue decks, but rogue decks are definitely, like, part of the meta and, like, very relevant to it, so... Meta is also one of those terms that, like, when people say, this deck is meta, I feel like that's... It's like when Yu-Gi-Oh players say, this deck is mid-range. It's like, that could mean so many different things, because, like, there's not one concise definition for something like that, you know? Alright, I'm done with the worst attribute. At this point, I have reached a point where I am sorry I brought up what is the worst attribute. Let's end this discussion, please. It's so not important. It's so unbelievably not important. No, meta does not have topping. Okay, so you say topping, but topping what? Especially for Master Duel, it's like, how do you factor in a ranked ladder meta if it's only off of tournament tops? I also don't like the assertion that only decks that top tournaments count as meta. This is why a lot of old formats have decks that seemingly come out of nowhere. The mentality that only good decks top tournaments, and tournaments are only topped by good decks, is just, it's not only very cyclical, it's, not accurate either. TCG, we're not talking about TCG, we're talking about MD, that's the game we're playing. Also, let's go ahead and proc a million different effects here. Holy shit. What do I want to add back? I have King Stark on the field already, right? Yeah, let's get back. But I've already used it a bunch too. Have I normal summoned? Did I ever normal summon? No? Alright, perfect. Give me Camellia, and we'll just take Maxi. Alright, let's draw a bunch with this. And let's bring back our Mole Cricket. And let's summon the big Horus. Wait. We're only summoning the Mole Cricket, right? I'm not cutting myself off from everything. Alright, I'm going to summon this thing, but I'm not activating the effect because it destroys all other monsters on the field, not just your opponents, so... Okay. Summon. This card comes up a fair bit. No, do not send cards to the graveyard, please. Oh my god, did you see my hand freak out for a second? Oh my god! Ooh, we didn't even add it back with Hobby yet. That was sick, dude. That was sick. This is why I enjoy Horus decks. I love putting 4 Horus monsters on the board because it's like what there's only so many things that your opponent can do without just like setting them all off like that. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, so the way that Black Flame Deity works is, yeah, it'll ask you yes, no if you want to send all the cards. It's an optional effect. It's the same way that Hoppy works as well. You pick the cards, and then when the effect comes up in the chain link, it'll ask you, do you want to add those cards to the hand? If you say yes, then they go to your hand, or your opponents if you pick their stuff. And then if you say no, they go back into the deck, so... Alright, this is a hand we're going first that we could potentially end up Calamity locking our opponent, if we don't get disrupted here. Let's put back this Sunflower. Yeah. Cool, that's good. Imseti went off, so we get the Sark, the Draw, and also the Tree F. Let's add a Mole Cricket here, because we already have Camellia in hand, but then, mostly Mole Crickets, that way we can get that into rotation here. I'll probably just lead... Actually, let me lead... No, I don't need to lead by summoning Imseti. I'm going to lead by summoning Mole Cricket. The difference between that is that we get to establish the Mole Cricket in the yard so it can come back if our opponent starts like being able to do things. But this is the kind of hand where, again, I could see Blazar coming up pretty easily. Alright, let's bring... Actually, hang on. Before I bring back Imseti... No. Yeah, let me bring back Imseti. It doesn't really super matter what order I do this in. But I need to make sure I can get another level 8 in the yard before I commit to, like, making Crimson Dragon here. We'll just send the extra walls that's in our hand. Maybe I should have sent Camellia. It's like an argument for that. Alright, I'm gonna make Crimson Dragon first and get Synchro Rumble. Alright, Rumble F. Back up our Camellia. Back our Hoppy. Okay, so here, this is a hand where I'll make Final Sigma. Although, if I really wanted to, I could make Musara-O anyway and expend the rest of my hand. I don't know, see, this is why, I think the Blazar might actually be worth. Here... Like, I could send these two and send my other two 8s, my other 2 Horus cards, and then make a rank 8, and then set Blessing and have... Yeah, let's just do it that way, actually. Let me experiment. Let me see if this actually ends up being worth it. Is this monster effects on the field? No, that's monster effects anywhere. Okay, that's actually... I think that might actually be worth it then. You send the Camellia. And we'll send... Okay, they're just gonna... But yeah, so if I played Blazar, though, I explained this earlier, but the reason I'm thinking about playing Blazar is that it, on top of Calamity, not instead of, in addition to Calamity, is that it insulates your Calamity with an Omni on their turn. Because, like, if I was playing Blazar, what I could have done is send the Dumatef, summon Dumatef, I still have Blessing in hand to bring back Camellia. Well, I guess first I would Crimson Dragon F on the Musara O, summon Blazar, and then I would Dumatef, Blessing for Camellia, summon Crimson Dragon again. And then just do Crimson Dragon F on the opponent's turn. I think that works. I don't think there's a reason why that doesn't. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, thinking about that other point too about, like, you know, the definition of meta decks. I don't like meta as a term because it is so vague. Like, I feel like a lot of people use meta and good interchangeably, kind of the similar way that people use optimal and good interchangeably when they're definitely two different things. This hand's pretty insane. Yeah, alright, we'll definitely take this. This is a full combo. Quick plays don't make Calamity, like, Calamity missing timing is not something your opponent can, like, manipulate. You just have to not use Crimson Dragon at Chainlink 2 or higher. That's really what it comes down to. Like, if you Crimson Dragon and then they chain a quick play, and your Crimson Dragon was Chainlink 1, that doesn't make the Calamity miss timing. Oh, thinking of Centurion? Yeah, I haven't played with Centurion yet, so I'm not sure if they work differently in that regard. Okay, they have something. Kind of feels like it's maxi. So we're gonna add. We have Blessing. Let's add Mole Cricket. I'm like a little iffy on the Mole Cricket for Camellia sometimes because I'm a little afraid that this will get Ash, and that would be a little bit of a problem. But I guess we'll see. Like, if the Camellia Send gets Ash, that's not a big deal at all. But if the Mole Cricket for Camellia gets Ash, like, the benefit of having Mole Cricket in the yard is definitely there, but I wonder if it's worth the trade-off in a situation like this, for example, right? Okay, I knew they had Maxi, so... Oh, they summon Crimson Dragon on the opponent's turn. I see, gotcha. Treasure Planet, that's such a good movie. Well, I haven't seen that movie in forever, so I don't know if I could definitively say it's good, but I have memories liking it quite a bit when I was a kid. I remember seeing it in theaters when I was a kid and thoroughly enjoying it. But I have not gone back and rewatched that one recently. I was thinking of Atlantis, The Lost Empire, which I did go back and rewatch like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago maybe. And I was like, this movie is actually even better than I remember it being when I was a kid. Which was surprising, but very pleasant. I enjoyed that movie quite a bit. I remember liking it. It still seems good. I mean, I remember reading Treasure Island when I was in middle school and liking it. So I mean, well, I would have seen Treasure Planet as a kid beforehand, but like, I mean, I guess what I'm getting at is that the premise is already a good book, right? So not too bad odds that the adaptation is good. Although, I will say, you know, it does obviously change the genre a lot, but I think it definitely did it. I actually think that movies should do that more often. Like, if we're gonna have, like, you know, if we're gonna have reboots till the heat death of the universe, which is, like, the track we're on right now, can we at least switch up the genre? Like, I don't know, what's another example of that? It's on the tip. I don't remember who directed it, but the Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio in it, where it's like a modern setting, but they're still using like Shakespearean talk. I love that movie. That movie is so goofy, but it's good. It works. I think that they should do that more often. Again, if we're gonna, like, remake movies forever until the end of time anyway, which is kind of what's happening right now, then it's like, make it interesting at least. I'm not gonna Musaro here because I have Maxi. Instead, I'll just make Final Sigma. Yeah, just do that. My brother did a project on it. I bite my thumb at you. Yeah, it was good. I liked how because they use the dialogue from the play still. So like they refer to their guns as swords. It's good. I like it a lot. I think it's a really fun. It's fun when movies do that. Why am I reminded of God, I haven't thought about this in forever either, but like, does anyone remember those episodes of Jimmy Neutron where their school did a play that was like Macbeth in I think it was literally just called Macbeth in Space? I would watch Macbeth in Space. I like Macbeth. Macbeth is good. It's not as good as Hamlet. Hamlet's my favorite. I think we talked about Shakespeare recently on a recent stream. Okay. That's a little annoying, but whatever. I was gonna say that you're still under the Calamity, so... And we do still have our Horus cards in the graveyard. Not a bad draw at all. Psychic End Punisher is a card I've thought about putting in the extra deck too. Because we have 8s in Ash Blossom. Should I just threaten to battle here? Should I even bother sending more Horus monsters? It's like... Yep, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Alright. Cool. Good talk, opponent. I don't know why I'm saving these replays. I was like, I'll save this one, but... I already did the deck profile. I wonder what the comments of that look like. I wonder if people... Because, I don't know, it's one of those where I'm like, I can see people being like, oh, all you do is Calamity Turbo. Lone Fire Blossom to increase consistency? I'm reading YouTube comments right now. That's not an awful idea, but this deck is already so consistent. First deck I tried with Horus cards released, really cool. Little Sunflower wins games. Hell yeah. The opponent is on tier limit. Again, you're not going to see anything from them. Here we go. Calamity Turbo. Yikes. Calamity's a little cringe. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, well. I don't really care. Check deck. I do have the list command if you would like to check it there. Beep. Oh, it'll also come up here when we start a game. Oh, the opponent's deck. Yeah, we can look after this game. Yeah, what did they do? They Lava Golem, set one, and then passed, right? And that's like all they did. Okay, this hand, we'll have to gamble a little bit, potentially. Actually, not even potentially, we are just going to have to gamble a little bit. Okay, give me Msetti. Let's put back an Imperm. I'll use Msetti F. And pitch the other Imperm. Hanging on to NATURIA. We actually haven't had a game where we've summoned Zombie Vamp yet, have we? This might be our first one. Okay, now we can get rid of one of the extra blessings here. Summon you. Put us on 60. Milling them might be a little risky. I feel like 60 card decks want to get milled more often than not, but I'll just go for it. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We milled Camellia. So that NATURIA blessing is going to come up. They milled Diabel. Okay, so it's Rescue Ace. We can just get Camellia here. It's like, we don't need to steal their Diabel. Does their bell activate? Oh, that's a good call. It's when it's when it's sent from the hand or field to the graveyard, not from the deck. So that's a good call though, to check to make sure that doesn't activate. Okay, Camellia will send Tree. And Tree F. I'm actually gonna add Mole Cricket. Because then we can King Sark F, send the Mole Cricket, send Dumatef, Dumatef F, Dumatef F, bring that back. Alright, I want to make sure this Crimson Dragon resolves, or see if it resolves, rather. Because I was just going to King Sark for the last time and send the Blessing, but if they, like, negate this, for example... Okay, yeah, I'm just going to be able to get back Synchro Rumble. Alright, so now we can... King Sark... I could just send the Rumble if I wanted to. No, I'll just send Blessing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Send Kibesnif. Alright, let me Rumble. Sorry, let's get ready to rumble! I know, right? Like, when I think about, like, especially for me, like, somebody like me who is making a lot of decks, like, a lot of decks per season, the, just, like, the sheer amount of time saved by being able to copy and paste the list is staggering, right? Like, Again, for me, like, because even if you already know what you're going to put in the deck, it still takes probably at least, maybe like 5-ish minutes total to, like, you know, go through and type all the names, and even if you have bookmarks, right, you still got to search by, like, archetype and stuff for most decks, and then, there we go. So there's an example of how you can set up the Calamity Loop even if it doesn't look like your opening hand can. Like, this opening hand looked pretty ass. Like, that looks like a garbage hand. Ash Blossom, Imperm, NATURIA Blessing, Walls of the Imperial Tomb. But it was enough to ultimately find the Calamity Lock. So, here we go. So let's look at that last person's... let's look at both of their lists. That was this person. The Lava Golem. Oh, interesting. This is... that's kind of weird. That is what is it? This, I was gonna say, what is this? I understand kind of what's going on here. I just, It's like a going, we won the coin flip, yeah. So I wonder if they had won the coin flip if they would have gone second. This looks like a going second deck. Oh, I think it is a going second deck and they're trying to, like, Galaxy Eyes OTK people, maybe? That would make sense with, like, but the fusing is kind of what's the edge of chain. It's all just for Guardian Chimera, I guess, to clear the board. Or Numeron, yeah, they could Numeron OTK as well. Yeah, it's a pretty clear, like, just Horus OTK deck, but the Edge Imp package with the one of Guardian Chimera is, like, the only target is what really fascinates me there. It's a cool list. Oh, wow. 60 card Horus Snake Eye Rescue Ace. I don't know. Oh, so yeah, no, we're just making Photon Lord. I was gonna say, I don't know what the Horus package kind of does for us here. Like, this isn't the kind of deck where we want to zombie vamp, right? No, we just have Photon Lord. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, hey, look, we're almost back in Master 2 again. That's neat. That is neat. Oh, rank up mirror. These are always fun. Alright, let's see how we open. I like getting in like rank up mirrors and stuff. I think it's fun. I like that the game tells you that. I also like that the game tells you when your opponent's about to rank down. I think that's kind of funny, honestly. Am I going to Ash Blossom? No, I'll Ash Blossom the Reichphobia search, not the Lightheart. But if they're leading normal Samsara, that's a pretty good sign for me. It means their hand's probably not great. I guess we'll see. Oh, it's Scareclaw. Oh, it's not Monodium. Interesting. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but that's fine. That's kind of cool. It's been a minute since I've played against this deck. It's been a minute since I've played this deck, too. I have all the cards for it. Oh, I should try it again. I don't think I've tried it since Water Enchantress came back to 2. Like Adventure Scareclaw. I still think we ashed at the right point. Like, I don't think the fact that... excuse me. I don't think the fact that it's Scareclaw really changes that. I thought it was Monodium. Of course, I assumed it was Monodium, but... I might be close to this. I have Monodium. If you have Monodium, then you're like 2 tryhards away from being able to play Scareclaw. That's not an exaggeration. Also, that Imperm is a phenomenally good draw here. I'll do this during the draw phase, yeah. Unaffected by the activated. I'm just trying to think. No, there's nothing else other than Imperm. Yeah, no, because I think after I built Monodium, all I had to craft was 2 tryhards, and then I had Scareclaw too. So it's like, you might as well, you know? I mean, assuming you have the craft points, of course. But that was kind of my mentality. It's like, you know, I got it, it's here. Oh, I have Ash Blossom. I was wondering why Synchro Rumble was live. I'll pitch Synchro Rumble. Just in case they like Ash Blossom here. Okay. Okay, that was not bad. Let's first establish our Imseti. Okay. Now we have to figure out how we're going to get rid of the Tryhard. I could Zeus. I could just Zeus. I always forget that I play that. If I'm going to Zeus, then I should Giant Trainer. Ooh, I could Giant Trainer here. Maybe, potentially. Oh, Twin Saw. We saw them search that. Yeah, that's pretty Jover. Hard make Zeus. It is kind of funny to know that we can do that. I'll let them finish me off here. I respect Scareclaw. I both like and respect this deck. Oh, I might not be dead. I forgot you can Ash that effect. Because it adds, of course. They would need Astra, right? To attack multiple times? I think that's the one that does it, and they don't have it in the yard. Yeah, they have Balone and Acro. Wait, no, Balone gives piercing, that's right. Yeah, no, Astra does the attacks, okay. Ban list? Are we already at that time to announce the next ban list? I believe if you are. I just didn't realize it was that soon already. I guess we kind of are, huh? Yeah, because they usually go into effect at like the end of the month. And they give us a good bit of notice. So we're probably about due for one, yeah? It's not always the end of the month, though. Sometimes it's like 1 week into the next season. But either way. No, you're right. We're about due for them to announce that. I wonder what they'll hit. I genuinely kind of don't know right now. What do I think they are going to hit? I feel like that's actually the question. I don't know. It's funny that whenever I think about what's going to be on the ban list, the question that you ask is not what should be hit, but what do I think Konami is going to hit. Those are like two very different questions. Airlifter to 1. Did they ever limit Airlifter in the OCG too? They did, right? I think they semied it. I think it might... I think they... words, brain. Did they semi it and then later limit? Or did they only semi it? I'm trying to remember. Rip Pearly again? Will they hit Pearly again? Probably not. I mean, they might, I guess. But they probably won't. I don't know. I don't think it really needs to be hit. I think Pearly's fine as it is right now. I think they could still have a third Pearly back and they'd probably still be fine. But Sleepy Memory is a UR, which does not make it immune to getting hit, but does make it less likely that it'll get hit. If they do hit Sleepy Memory, I could see a world where they put Sleepy Memory to 2. I could see that world. I don't think they should. I don't think they need to, but I could see that being something they do. I know, yeah, TCG has Airlifter at 1. I know it was at least semied in the OCG, but they might have limited it after the fact. But I know for sure they semied it at some point. No, I agree. I think Pearly is a phenomenal deck. But I don't think, like... I don't feel like Pearly, whenever I play against it, is like so oppressive that it needs to get hit. Not in the same way that like Snake Eye does, right? Like, I think with Delicious Memory at 1, it's fine. The hard hits come after a Duelist Cup. Yeah, and there's one, well, there's the qualifiers next month, right? But it's also been a minute since we've had, like, a big ban list. They've all been small lately. Like, for a while now, actually. Although, to be fair, you don't need to ban or hit a lot of cards. Or, I guess, unhit, too. For it to be impactful. I think they'll probably limit Snake Eye Ash. But I could see them waiting until after the Duelist Cup to do that. Pearly to 3? Yeah, might as well at this point. OCG has Emergency. Oh, Emergency! I think that was the other card that's... I was trying to think of what the other Rescue Ace card the OCG hit. I think you're right. I think they hit Emergency as well. Limited OCG, yep. I think Airlifter is still at 2. Airlifter is at 2, yeah. They'll probably semi-limit Airlifter, honestly, if that's the case. Rescue Ace... I think Airlifter to 2 is probably about all... I don't know, like, how much does Rescue Ace need to get hit? Does it need hits? Is it fine right now? It's a little strong. Airlifter to 2 might be enough. Like, I don't know, people dog on the consistency semi-limits, but they're not always a bad idea. Now, granted, Master Duel does them far too often, but that doesn't mean that they are always bad. Like, I think Airlifter to 2 would be a valid hit for Rescue Ace right now. Because Rescue Ace is, like, in a spot where it's not so powerful that it's, like, oppressive in the format. But it could use, like, a little... Like, I don't know. I feel like people have such an all-or-none mentality when it comes to ban lists. Like, the purpose of a ban list should be to make a deck, like, to eviscerate a deck and make it unplayable afterward. But I think there are times when slaps on the wrists are also warranted. I kind of think that's where Rescue Ace is an MD right now. I think the slap on the wrist of Airlifter to 2 would not be a bad hit for Rescue Ace, honestly. Exactly, and that's, yes, it's very, very good point, Lampster. That's something I think about a lot as well. A lot of people are like, they complain about how low impact Master Duel hits are, but we get a ban list every single month. So, like, of course our hits are always going to be more low impact. And I very much prefer more frequent lower impact ban lists than, like, one big one that attempts to address the last 3 months of issues all at once, right? I don't really know why. There are some people who say they prefer that model. I don't understand that personally, but... especially for non-searchable cards, did nothing to Branded Fusion. Yeah, like, limiting Branded Fusion really did not hamper that deck's consistency. Semi-limiting Aliber, I think, was actually, whenever they did that, I think that's another example of a good consistency semi-limit, right? Just put back this. Alright, SETI F. Agreed, yeah, I like that, yeah, I just like the regular. Well, also, the nice thing about MD's ban list system is, like, we can reasonably know when to expect a ban list. Like, TCG play. There are so many aspects of the TCG that genuinely kind of make me wonder, like, why people still prefer that format when MD exists. Cost is one of them, although, to be fair, I guess some people, the cost isn't really that much of a factor. But ban lists are definitely one of them, especially after this last one. This last time when they dropped it, like, days before a big event. Like, it was within a week, right? Like, that was when I had one of my moments of, like, y'all play this format? Y'all actually enjoy playing this format, huh? I thought that was an Albaz for a second. It was a Hoppy. Okay, they sent a Rhino Heart. Yeah, cost is the big one for me, too. Like, one of the things that gets me is, like, you know, affordability. Like, even affordability aside, which is also an issue for me of just being able to afford a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Like, whenever I think about the money I would have to spend to build a new Yu-Gi-Oh deck from scratch, and I start thinking about the other things I could do with that amount of money, of which there is a great many number of things, I'm like, yeah, why would I invest into Yu-Gi-Oh, actually? Exactly, yeah, Master Duel is so easy to free-to-play. Like, here's the thing, I don't know, I understand it and I don't at the same time, because I did used to play paper. And there are aspects of paper that I really like over MD. Camaraderie is honestly one of them. Like, that's the biggest one for me. Just being able to hang out and chat with fellow duelists and, like, make friends. Like, that is a big one for me. But, you know, also, like, I don't know. I will say that, like, being trans does also kind of make me feel a little like, oh, well, could I reasonably expect that to happen often? You know, the whole, like, camaraderie and making friends thing, but... you know, that's a whole other thing, right? Like, I will say that there have been quite a few times where I've thought about investing in a cheap Yu-Gi-Oh deck just to kind of, like, have an excuse to go to a locals near me, you know? It's too bad they have Rokalos up. Horus the Black Flame Deity is going to get negated here. I mean, to be fair, sending all these tier 1 monsters wouldn't even really be that good anyway, but... I can't justify buying a single deck over, like, replacing my stove. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so many expenses like that. Where I think, like... yeah, I could drop this money on a new Yu-Gi-Oh deck, or... there's just, like, so many things, just random things, like, around the house, or just, like, life stuff, you know, that, like, I don't know. You get it. It's, like, there's so many other things to buy. It's not even that there are other things to buy. It's, like, there are things that are, It's just so much money. Again, if it was like, if I could invest like even even like $100 and have like a fully competitively built Yu-Gi-Oh deck, I would be much more inclined to try playing in paper than, you know, not. And that's the other thing too, like there are some people who are like, I mean obviously, people who make this kind of argument are almost always going to do so, and not even almost, are always going to do so in poor faith anyway. But it's like, you know, there's some people out there who are like, oh, well, you just want all Yu-Gi-Oh decks to be free, and it's like, no, again, I just want to spend $100 instead of $1,000. Like, I don't think that's too big of an ask, right? Oh yeah, buying a deck and then not liking it. I can only imagine. I'm trying to think if that has ever happened to me before. I remember when Ancient Prophecy, during the Ancient Prophecy sneak peek, because that's when Fall Troll and Full Helm Knight and Bogart Knight, I think, as well, came out. I was like so convinced that X-Sabers were going to be like... And to be fair, X-Sabers ended up being good, but I thought that release was going to make X-Sabers like at least tier 3, but it didn't. And I invested quite a bit to get those X-Saber cards. I don't know, like quite a bit, but like, you know, I went out of my way spending money for that X-Saber deck, so I was really let down when it didn't kind of pan out. Now, granted, then, what, like a year later, Dark Soul? Wait, is that what is that card called? The one that searches. The one that came out in Shining Darkness. Anyway, that card came out, and then X-Sabers were, like, stupid good. What's up, Gloomvale? I'm not doing too badly. Just hanging out with some Horus Naturia. Kind of just reminiscing. Well, talking about the TCG right now, right? And, like, the costs to invest in it and all that other stuff. I miss going to big tournaments, I will say, because they were just basically vacations, right? You just had an excuse to go on vacation a few times a year with your buddies, with your friends, with your pals. That kind of stuff is, I've actually thought about going to, like, a random, like a YCS or something close to me, and just meeting, like, not even playing, just, like, meet up with people. It is a thought that has crossed my mind. Had that urge to buy a box at the LGS, and I did. That urge can be very... There are so many times... Like, here's the thing, too. Here's what always gets me, right? Is when you walk into an establishment that you don't think is gonna... That you don't expect to have, like, a card section, but they do. That's when I feel the most tempted. Because if I'm going to, like, you know, Walmart or something, I can tell myself, like... You know, don't spend too long looking at the card section. Just move on. Just walk on. But if I, like, go up to the counter and then all of a sudden I'm at, like, a random store and I go up to the counter and there's packs behind them, that's when I get really tempted and I'm like, I could just, like, buy a couple of packs. And sometimes I'll do that at the store. Sometimes I'll, like, as I'm at checkout, I'll just, like, grab a couple of the packs and just throw them in the cart for fun. Just see if I get anything. Always looking at the cards at Target, exactly, yeah. Alright, I'll Gamba here. Go for Zombie Vamp. Because we do have the Naturia. I mean, even if I didn't have the Naturia Blessing in hand, I'd probably just gamble. Because you could still mill a Sacred Tree. Into buying a box of Legacy Destruction for $80. First pack got me $7 back. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Okay, what did they mill? Impulse, Lancia, and some other stuff. I milled Camellia. Oh, and Hoppy, too. That's pretty good. Okay. I'll just get back Camellia, then. I guess, to be fair, I keep saving the Naturia Blessing for the Zombie Vamp, but you can just bring back the Camellia. Like, that's something you can just do. I could make an IP. In addition to, like, all the other stuff. I might do that. Well, if you... Well, I could just not activate Synchro Rumble. Synchro Rumble locks you into Synchro Summons, but, like... If you have access to Synchro Rumble, you have access to NATURIA Blessing, too. Okay, so I think there's one more 8 that we can summon. Yeah, there's one more. So... Oh no, so I can't make IP here because I need that 8 to be able to make a 12. Okay, so yeah, no, we don't do that here. We still send the 8, but we don't make IP here. I'll just send Synchro Rumble. It's Kabesnif. The white Tenpai Dragon is $15. I mean, gotta have some chase card, right? Like, I don't know, like, honestly, that card being $15 is probably just a result of vendors and speculators not wanting to lose money. Okay, they're just gonna concede here. Like, I guarantee you if there were, like, a couple of chase secrets in that set, then that card would probably be, like, $5 or $10. Nib doesn't exist. Exactly. You see, you get it. Nib isn't real. It doesn't exist. Can't hurt us. Exactly. All the Tenpai cards are common except that one. Tenpai really... I will say, Tenpai being low rarity kind of does feel like Konami at least somewhat acknowledging the rarity issue, but, like, unless that rarity scheme ends up being the norm, you know, that's not a significant change. And I will say, like, it's a little debatable. Like, you do have to kind of make the argument to a degree. To a degree. I have to emphasize to a certain point. You have to make the argument that, like... hang on, what am I sending here? I could just send the Camellia because I have Blessing in hand. Is that risky? Nah, I'll just do it. It's fine, whatever. That, like... If Yu-Gi-Oh sets are not worth opening, then it doesn't sell, and, like, that's not a good thing, but, like, I mean, there's definitely other ways to handle it, right? I don't know, because while that is a point, it's one that most people will use to justify high prices, which, like, you know, there's obviously a happy medium, right? Like, it's just all about finding it, I guess. I don't know. I also am not knowledgeable enough to really be qualified to talk super in-depth about this kind of thing, so... I maybe should have sent Mole Cricket. I could just add Mole Cricket now. That really doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll just add Mole Cricket, sure. Whatever. Oh, you know what? That is a fine ad, because we just send that off of Sarcophagus. What's up, Batusai? Oh, Batusai? Yeah, hopefully I said your name correctly. Hope you are doing well today. Alright, let's get ready to Synchro Rumble. And, oh yeah, we gotta send... Yeah, we'll send the Mole Cricket. And I'll send Hoppy. I'm gonna summon Final Sigma because I have Maxi again. But I'll probably still set NATURIA Blessing, I don't know. Trident Dragon shot up just for them to announce a reprint. Well, isn't Trident Dragon also, like, not even optimal in Tenpai? Isn't it just, like, a fringe option you could play? Maybe, I don't know. I feel like I heard that somewhere. I don't know if it's like a fringe option or if you can just get away with not playing it, but either way, I have heard people say that you can definitely just not play the Trident Dragon in Tenpai. It's not needed outside of a specific scenario. Gotcha, I see. So it's probably optimal to have it for that situation, but you don't really end up needing it that often. One of those kind of deals, maybe. Calamity. We've been doing a lot of Calamity locking in the latter half of the stream. The front half of the stream, we were just like fighting tooth and nail making Naturia boards or summoning 4 Horus monsters, but I feel like ever since our intermission, when we came back, we just started like Calamity locking every single game. One day this card will be banned? I hope so. Like, as much as I do enjoy playing Calamity in decks, like, this card does probably just need to get banned. This is one of the times where I will say, I don't think this card needs to be banned because, oh god, look at that, the irony. I don't think it needs to be banned because it's so powerful. I just think the effect is so oppressive when made on your opponent's turn. Like, I don't think there's a deck that's using Calamity where it's optimal. That's like, you know... yeah, because I just bring back my Horus monsters. That's like tier 2 or 1, but... Again, you know, it's just like... It makes for non-game states, so it probably just needs to go. It's why I've said to ban Sanctifier too. That's a whole other can of worms, though. Can't wait for Centurion to abuse Calamity and then it gets emergency banned. Might end up having something like that happen, yeah. I mean, they're definitely waiting for Centurion before they ban Calamity, right? Like, that feels like what's going on here. Yeah, this is a full combo. Am I gonna lead with Inseti or Mole Cricket? I'm gonna lead with Mole Cricket. Or there's so many good generic 10s, but not really 12s. Because 10's easier to make. Well, we don't need Dib here. 10 is more accessible, and... You know, they want people to be excited about cards that they can feasibly make. You can get up some shenanigans with 12s. 12s definitely feel like they're more intended to be like the biggest, baddest boss monsters, you know, like that kind of a deal. We're playing a couple of generic 12s that are, I mean, I think Final Sigma and Musara are probably two of the best generic 12s. As far as, like, with one... It also kind of depends, because there's a lot of good 12s that just have, like, restrictive requirements. I guess that's why you're saying generic, though. But, here, let me send this. Yeah, we'll send the Camellia. And then this will be a game where I think we make the Brave Musaro, because we can set, like, our whole hand. Yeah, we'll do it that way. What was I saying? Something about something? Oh yeah, generic 12s. Because for this deck, we not only needed generic 12s, but specifically ones that you can summon using only one non-tuner. I don't know if maybe there would be some other good ones that are summoned using more than one non-tuner, like... But then at the same time, is that really generic? I don't know. That kind of depends on your definition, I suppose. How good is Memento? Yeah, lower to mid rogue. I would agree with that sentiment. I would definitely, like, you can absolutely hit Master or Master 1 with it. I haven't seen it top a tournament yet, I don't think, but it's also only been in MD for a week, so I would expect it to be able to sneak in a tournament top very occasionally as well. Also does have new support coming out at some point, so we'll get better as a deck too. Also very cheap right now. I think it's just, what, 4 URs? The 1 combined creation, then 3 Anguish, and then you're good. It is very consistent deck. The combo lines are a little weird. It doesn't play like a lot of other decks out there, but it's not too difficult once you get the hang of it. It's not too difficult to get the hang of it either, I don't think. One Unchained is good. What are you talking about? Unchained is tier 3. It's fine. No, Darkblade is an SR. It's not a UR. I would have thought the Darkblade would be a UR, but it is actually an SR. Alright, let's activate this. I'll summon another Horus monster. Let's get Dumatef. Yeah, it's one of those decks where, like, it's hard to learn because there's, like, 4 different cards that you can open that start plays by themselves. But you do the combo lines slightly differently for each different card, right? So it's a little weird in that regard. What did they discard? Invocation, okay. Whole lot of bodies, yep. So what are they gonna fuse? Imseti and the King Calamity, probably? Maybe the face down with one of my dudes? Yep. Alright, we're gonna get to add a bunch of cards to hand. I don't think we kill them, though. Oh my god, wait a second. So no, that needs to be the last effect on the chain link. So let's do Dumatef 1, Hoppy 2. I'll get back. Oh god, what do I want here? I'll take Nib, I guess. Well, I could take Imseti Sacred Tree as well. That would give me a draw too. Yeah, we'll take these. And this is just summoning, right? So we could do this. Oh, we could have gotten back our Calamity and done it again. That's really funny. Alright. God, I'm not even, like, whenever I have all the Horus monsters up, I'm not even, like, scared of Super Poly. Cool, so we draw until we have 3. We add these 2. We should have locked them again. You're right. We definitely should have. Alright, cool. Thanks for the Super Poly. That gave me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in hand. 9 of them! 9! Wait, I think I actually just win here. Hold on. 4... No, I don't. That's not enough. Wait. Like, if I blessing... Oh, hang on. Okay, first... Okay, I want to see what this is first. I could just send it. Let's do that. Okay, it's just Alistair. Okay, so if I go... Like, I could do... What's 14 plus 24 is... No, that's not enough. Dang it. No, it'd be 14 plus 22. Because I could go Blessing for Camellia. That's 30. I could leave them at 400? Nah. I'll just hang on to my stuff. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. Alright, what are we gonna do now? There's so many different things to do. Let's get another blessing. Maybe they still... No, I'm gonna see... I'm gonna make sure they don't. I'm gonna see to that. Like, I could make Nat Beast, Photon Lord. I'll probably just end up doing something like that. Nat Beast, Photon Lord, and then also... Oh, I have Sunflower in hand? Okay. Well, I want to set up IP as well, is what I'm thinking about right now. I could set up IP with Camellia, Mole Cricket, and then use the 2 blessings to just get them back. I guess we'll do it that way. It's like I have paralysis of choice here because oh shit, I did not mean to call by. Whatever. Negate your Alistair for next turn. I meant to flip up the blessing. I thought that's where blessing was, but we'll do this too. Why not? That's what made you concede? That's what made you concede? Sure. I'm saving that one. That was fun. That could have been better, too, if I had, I think I could have lethaled that turn. If I'd done it a little bit differently. I definitely could have added back better cards with Hoppy. I think that's what I was thinking about. Double Calamity. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I should have put the Calamity back and then done another Calamity lock. Lil bro's still on Alistair. Yeah, Alistair has an effect that brings it back from the... Does it come back from the banish to the hand or the graveyard? I'm trying to remember. Oh, hey, speaking of Memento, I'll Ash Blossom this. And then if they respond, or if they have follow-up, I can max C. Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's kind of exactly what I wanted to happen, actually. If you have another Gamma, I was gonna say. Draw one. Mason hand, okay. Invocation shuffles back and adds the Banish Alistair. That's what it is. But it also doesn't matter because Call By negates the card, so... I think that's why they conceded, not because it was banished, because it was going to be negated for their turn. And that's like all of Alistair's effects are negated too, the attack buff and the search. Gaddock to add back Bone Party? I kind of want to negate that, actually. This might seem like a weird choice to imperm, but Bone Party is such a good card for that deck. And I have another imperm as well, and they're under maxi. Otherwise, I would not probably imperm here, but I'll do it right now. Love the maxi into maxi. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Sync 10. Yep. Oh, for the Chaos Angel. Okay. That was made with darks and lights. Okay. But imperm can negate that. Another Imseti. I'll just do this now. Yeah. There's an argument to send a Synchro Rumble instead. Ooh, that was a Royal Maxi. I was actually more thinking about the fact that they used it at such a weird moment. I guess it's not that weird. I think I'm just gonna go for it, because I'm only gonna... Would you believe me if I said I only need to summon 4 times? Actually, is that enough to lethal them? I actually don't think it is. No, wait, it is if I battle with Dumatef directly. I just have to beat over Chaos Angel with Imseti. Oh yeah, Gold Sarcophagus. I didn't even need to imperm. That is true. The one thing I am slightly concerned about is if they have an imperm. Or Valor. Or whatever type of sarcophagus it is. It is Valor! Ooh, that's not good. Because you can, yeah, you can do that on Dumatef. Okay, so let's continue our main phase. Let me think for a second. Well, I could still just battle and it would send it. The problem is, this is 7,900. Wait. Oh, they have an imperm too. They have an imperm too. I think that's what this is because they're only getting past priority after their field was cleared. Either that or it's actually like Battle Fader or something, which would be wild. But I think it's imperm. It's most likely to be imperm. Oh no, they're just on... I see. I see your Wi-Fi symbol over here now. Please be the Fader. Maxi is so broken. Maxi's literally winning us the game right now. Gores one time. Yeah, no. That was a rage quit. That was an opponent Alt F forward, or if they're on mobile, they just like went to the menu screen and just slid the app away. They were like, nope. they uninstalled the game. Steve Broski. What's up, Steve? Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. I'll do like 1, maybe 2 more games, then I think we'll call it for today. Let's see how this hand looks. Maxi and the Maxi won the game. it did, actually. Hand's definitely not bad. I'll send to Imperm. I just don't like sending the Gold Sark. It's so easy to get Ash Blossomed. I mean, we had Call by there, though, to be fair. Okay. We like drawing Naturia stuff, but not that one. It's actually not that big of a deal, though. I'll go for Zombie Vamp. I'm just gonna, like, go for it here. You probably end up sending Imperm. With this kind of a hand, we'd end up sending Imperm anyway at some point. Does the Horus boss monster come up? It's the only card I'm missing. You don't have to play it. It does not come up very often at all. I might even take it out, honestly. Like, it's not bad, but it's not, like, great. It's better than I thought it was going to be. But it's still not... It's definitely not needed. You can definitely play without it. You do definitely need 3 King Sark, though. 3 King Sark, 3 the field spell, 3 Imseti, and then 1 of each of the other Horus cards. I think those are definitely required. Valor. Okay, I'm gonna call by that for sure. It's a little win more. That's the word I was looking for. The Black Flame Deity, I would call this a win more card. Okay, so no comboing. We ate Valor and Imperm from their hand. But, Okay, now let me think for a second. I'll King Sark send King Sark. And I'll probably just make SP after that. Like, I don't want to send Maxi, if you can believe that. I kind of want to keep that card in my hand. It's a little good from what I've heard. Because, like, I could do IP, like, send a Maxi, summon another Horus card, and then set up IP or rank 8. The rank 8 would definitely be more worth it between the two. But I still think that Maxi is better. So we're just going to make SP. SP pass. No. How much have you used Hope? Which one's Hope? Feather Duster, eh? Oh, the Hope Harbinger? Not, like, super often, but I had a game actually in the deck profile I put out today. Also, Bev Cobb TW, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Where I summoned it against Branded because I couldn't quite OTK them with the Horus cards after their disruption. So I made it and then set Imperm while they were in top deck mode. It comes up occasionally. You could get away without it, for sure. But I do like it. And I do think it is optimal to play it. The Black Flame Deity, I genuinely kind of wonder if that is actually optimal to play. But they revealed 3 Pearly Street. I just realized that. Okay. Like this one I don't think is... I suspect it's probably not optimal to play. But no, the Hope Harbinger I do think is needed. If you have to pick between 30 and 90, like, if you can only make one UR and you want to make one of these two, I would make 90. I think that ends up being the better card in this meta, and generally speaking. But this also does come up. Giant Trainer never comes up. Of course, this one's only a normal, but yeah, this card, like, I've never made this card even once. Zeus, I don't think has actually come up, but the ability to make it, the possibility has kind of come up, yeah. Barkion, I actually have summoned Barkion a couple of times. Beast is obviously very, very good. Barkion you could get away without, but I do think is still good. Dingiris, who's not a bad rank 8 choice, definitely. I don't think I own one, though. No, I don't own one. Actually, no, I don't. I know that I don't, rather. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Sandafond. Yeah, I literally just learned that card existed today. We were just looking at somebody's deck earlier in this stream, in fact. And I read that card I'd never seen that card before. That's not a bad rank 8. When will Hex touch Orcus cards? I don't even have anything against them. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, Kitty found another field spell. It doesn't do a whole lot for them, so that's pretty good for me. Oh, they're just ending? Did they not even battle, huh? Why didn't they battle? And search? That was weird. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. They have the Yeep. Yeah, but you still would... Why wouldn't you attack directly? Oh, they battled over SP. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was a case. I was definitely looking at chat and not at the screen. I think that's maybe something people also don't understand, is that, like, I have 2 monitors, so to look at chat, I have to look away from the dual screen. So sometimes, like, that's why I miss things. Well, I did not expect that Imseti to resolve, but we'll definitely take it. For some reason, I thought for sure they were going to have Ash Blossom. They can Noir away the King Sark, which is definitely not ideal. Okay, they're using one of their Pearlies now. That's good. That's what I wanted to happen, actually. Okay, send the tree, right? Tree F. Add blessing. Alright, now, I want to see... What will you do if I summon this? Dang it. Yeah, they're just gonna wait for the King Sark. Grumble, grumble. Yep, there it is. No! I mean, I won't concede, like, right this second, but... Yeah, exactly. This isn't, like, the worst case to be in right now. This only exceeds monsters, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, but they can my friend. Yeah, they can just my friend. I mean, I guess we'll see what they get. Let's see what ends up happening for a second here, instead of dipping right this moment. Oh, I actually did forget about that. We have another field spell, okay. Why didn't even... Oh, I didn't realize they even attached Pretty. I mean, it's not that matter of forgetting. You know, it's funny, like, every now and then I'll get the comment of, like... Hang on. Every now and then I'll have people ask me, like, why I stick out so many games. But I feel like we have at least one game, like, per stream, where I'm like, I think about surrendering, I decide not to, and then we end up winning it. Which I feel like is definitely frequent enough to... I guess justify for me personally not conceding. I love not conceding. That sounds like a really weird sentence, but like, there's a lot of people who concede duels really, really early. And I don't, of course, if you don't have like, if you only have so much time in the day, that's perfectly understandable. But I see so many people conceding in like such uncertain positions where like it really could go either way. Unless you're in a rush, never concede. I 100% agree. Like, unless you have a very finite amount of time. Like, again, I understand that there are people out there whose lives are, like, much busier than mine, right? So, you know, especially if you have, like, a kid or something, I can only imagine, like, you only have so much time to be able to play this game. Yeah, I totally understand just, like, being like, ugh, whatever, I just want to move on to the next game and actually play it. But, yeah, when it comes to, like, the grind, so to speak, like... If your aim is to improve at the game, then, like, yeah, you should be playing out pretty much every single duel. Unless you, like, know for certain you can't do anything. The one against Live Twin earlier, exactly. I knew we had one this stream, I was trying to remember what it was. Yeah, we had that game against Twin earlier. Where they set up, and, I mean, the way I was talking to chat, I was just kind of, like, not even paying attention to what they were doing, because I thought we were just gonna lose, but then we end up coming back, so... He's right, instant concede against Slab, even though I know I'm winning, because it just takes so long to play out. That's valid. I mean, again, that's valid if you value... Like, time is a commodity, you know? It's definitely not a bad thing to value your time, right? Okay, you know, I was hoping to draw King Sark, but that's probably one of the next better top decks I could get. Maybe? I don't know. What's up, Akari? Not doing too bad. Oh, they have another Yeep, though. That's right. We're just losing to Pearly. This is actually probably going to be our last duel of the stream. Because I'm hungry. I need to stand up and stretch, and I actually have some errands I need to run after this. Training with Monodium? Hell yeah. That's, it can be a very difficult deck, honestly. I only, like, very recently started feeling more comfortable playing Manadium than I was before. You don't have to apologize for coming late. That is not a big deal at all. No skin off my bones. Alright, let's send a tree. Tree F. Give me blessing. It's about SP's already gone. God, like, what do I even... I'm trying to think if it's even feasible for me to come back at this point. I don't think it is. I'm also hungry. I'm gonna surrender here. Yeah, it's like, if I got the king... Well, if I got the King Stark, it would have gotten spun again, so that's probably how that would have gone. I could have gotten Sunflower, but it's like... Well, okay, I could have gotten Sunflower, negated the Noir, but Noir isn't once per chain, right? I should know that off the top of my head. Also, thank you for the follow, Godslayer Ricky. What's your deck list? I can give it to you right here. Boom. You can follow that link on over to Untapped. I guess I can throw it up on the screen here while I'm looking this up too. But you can also check it out over there on Untapped, and if you have Untapped, you can even copy it. No, it's not once per chain. I didn't think it was. Okay. Alright. Well, folks, thanks for coming by and hanging out today. Had a lot of fun playing this deck. We didn't make too much progress in the way of ladder. I think we actually ended on the same spot we started on. Yeah, we ended literally on the exact same spot we started on. But you know what, to be fair, we did climb back up to M2 after falling to M3. So it's not like we didn't do anything today. Let me see who is online, who we can raid. Oh, Eclipse is on. Let's go say hello to renowned VTuber Eclipse XV and go see what she's up to. I see a lot of set monsters on her field. And the opponents. So maybe a Karma Cannon got flipped. But in any case. Oh, she's on lab. A Karma Cannon did get flipped. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and say hello to her. I will talk to you next time. And I will see you later. Bye, everyone.